1-0 ขึ้นนำไปแล้วจุ๊บ
Look at those success stories.
There's also a lot of things to think about with the fact that if players qualify for
Đó
this
sức giữa
competition.
đội tuyển Việt Nam và Trung Quốc thì luôn là như vậy. Đây là đội giáp quân của Gaga trong ngày thi đấu hôm nay với thủ thành Areola.
ยิงยิงติดตามแล้วปูเราต้องมาที่เรียบร้อยครับ 1-0 ขึ้นนำไปแล้ว
Takes control and he puts in the ball.
황제 즉위식이 얼마 남지 않았습니다.
The road to Asian Games 2022. Will take place from the 2nd to 6th of August. 5 regions of Asia will take part, and they are divided into 5 separate groups. The regions taking part are West Asia, Central Asia, South Asia, Southeast Asia, East Asia, each group will follow the Swiss system format. All matches are played as individual best-of-3 matches, comprising a set number of rounds. For round 1, bracket is formed through random drawing. For each round, player will earn 1 point for a win and 0 point for a loss. Starting from round 2, players with the same records are randomly paired. Also, players won't be matched against opponents they've already faced in earlier rounds. Matches continue in the same way until the final round. After the final round is over, the competition concludes with rankings determined by points, goal difference, goals scored, and goals conceded. The road to crown the best FIFA Online 4 player is about to start. Witness the birth of the top-ranked player along with the road to Asian Games.
we're gathered here for the Road to Hangzhou Asian Games, the official esports campaign. Road to Asian Games 2022. My name is G-Clev. With me, we have State. It's day number 4, and it's time for Southeast Asia FIFA Online 4. It's going to be packed because not 3, not 4. We have 5 countries, actually 9 players playing today. So it's going to be a rather longer one compared to all the other days, State.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the most fierce competitions that we've had so far here at the Road to Asia Games Hangzhou with, as you said, 9 players representing 5 different countries all competing today. Means that we won't be going to 2 rounds, we won't be going to 3 rounds, we are going to 4 rounds.
That's right.
And you know, today our victor might not even be someone that goes undefeated over the course of all 4 rounds. You know, it's going to be a very difficult journey for everybody here to try and gun for that #1 spot.
And we have a lot to talk about because we have those countries that we do see very often from EACC.
Right.
And those top 2 countries that we have to mention early on are going to be Vietnam and, of course, Thailand. Thailand winning a lot of title in 21-22 EACC, and Vietnam falling a little short, I would say. Vietnam still a very, very strong country. But because Thailand is here in day number 4, we'll see what happens if any other regional country is able to actually bring one of them down, because we got not just 1 player, we have 2 players from Thailand.
Yeah, in Group 4, the only group with players from 5 countries or regions. It'll be Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam all represented here today. And what should be really a spectacular show, as we're going to proceed the same way we did day 1, day 2, day 3 here with the Swiss system. That means that players with matching records, or at least the closest possible records, will be lining up to play every single round. You will not repeat your opponents. And hopefully by round 4, we have a clear victory. You know, oftentimes when we go to 3 rounds, we have 1 player that's undefeated, who is just by and far the favorite. But given that we're going to go to 4 rounds and the competition is going to be so stacked here today in the Southeast Asian group, you know, we might have 2 different players that go to 3-1, and then it's, you know, possibly even goal differential. That's deciding who gets the number 1 seed going into the Hangzhou Asia Games.
Yeah, which so far yet did not happen because we had all the match differentials. We have all the players here. As you can see, the top 2 that comes out really hard is going to be the Thailand, Juju, and TD Keen. Those 2 are going to be the players from, as you guys probably know, from FaZe Clan. They did not make it to 2023 summer, but right before that, spring 2nd place, 22 first places, 21 EACC first places, and that team has been there for a long time, along with Michael, of course. And those 2 players are here as the 2 representatives from the Thailand. I think they're going to be very strong out of the entire roster today. Let's see if any other players can actually defeat them in 1v1s.
Yeah, the international community, fans certainly talking about Juju and TD Keen as the favorites to emerge today in those top 2 spots. But, you know, competition, it is going to be fierce. Ripjean and Perlis coming out from Malaysia as well. Amron as well has some history with Ripjeans from Malaysia, often working together as teammates in leagues in the past. Today, they might have to face off against each other and their quest at that top spot here as we look at the schedule, of course, starting at 3 p.m. KST, as always here at the Road to Hangzhou Asia Games. But as I said, today 4 rounds, so we'll be going potentially as late as 7:30 p.m. or even a little bit later, depending on how that round 4 match goes. It'll be 4 matches over 4 rounds, about a 10-minute break in between each and every one of them.
And as we go through the rounds, it will be higher quality of games that we are going to be having on our screen. Of course, the match, the reason why we have this many matches for round number 1, if you are not familiar with the system, the matches go on at the same time next to each other. So that's why we always get to see the first match on top of each round on screen. And if we do finish 2-0, we will get to see that 3rd set potential from any other matches that are happening. If not, then we move it to next round after a break time. So that's going to be the Swiss system, and next time we'll have the winners going against the winners, and then from there we will again have the winners going against the winners. If it's the same player, then we might have to do some adjustments there.
Right, you do not play.
You do not play the same player, so which means by the end we might just have very likely. I can already kind of get a feel that we might actually have like a Thailand versus Thailand player, the 2 players from Thailand actually going against each other. That is totally possible. And
Yeah,
of course,
absolutely.
they're all fighting for the first place seed, which they will be getting that big benefit when they go for seeding in the real Hangzhou Asian Games happening later this year.
Yeah, I mean, as we're playing for today, it's not really about going home and getting eliminated. It's not about qualifying. It's about determining your seed going into the Hangzhou Asia Games later this year to represent FIFA Online 4. As you know, the higher seed that you get in a tournament as stacked as that one on the global stage, the easier your bracket is going to be, the better your chances of advancing deeper and deeper into that tournament. As everyone here is gunning for one of those 7 medal spots in the Hangzhou Asia Games. Esports being represented there. It's a beautiful moment to be alive and be a gamer, G-Clef.
Yeah, of course, especially for FIFA Online 4 to actually be an official esports for the medal happening at the Asian Games. That is going to be with a lot of glory to not just for your country and yourself, a lot of honor, and also on the big stage. It doesn't happen often, and once you get better seeding from this road to Asian Games, you'll have better chances in the actual Hangzhou Asian Games 2022 very soon. So, of course, no numbers yet, but we'll see what happens as we load up real soon. We have Juju versus Perlis from Malaysia. Malaysia versus Thailand. Who's going to come up on top on our first set of our very first round? Let's get the kickoff on going. Road to Asian Games 2022, day number 4, the Southeast Asia. We'll start with round number 1.
Malaysia versus Thailand. Perlis versus Juju. Lining for Perlis coming up. 4-2-1-3 going to be the call. A lot of high aggressive potential with this setup here. Ronaldo going to be leading the charge on offense. No Pele, surprisingly. We've been seeing a lot of Pele, especially yesterday in the South Asian group, but a little bit of a different meta here coming out to start things off here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, as I talk more with the player, of course there's a salary cap of 255. It's, I think, picking the player that suits more for your play style. Pele, of course, has a strong shot, but I think from what we have seen from Perlis, that he's looking into more quick calls and passes into that Ronaldo up front. This time, Juju actually having Pele off to the left, and I think that was Hulit still at the center. So looking for a bigger drive in and having a strong box shots will be the potential, as this player can actually have multiple different play styles that we have all seen from the years of EACC history. We'll see what happens. Of course, Perlis up against a very tough opponent with that 4-2-1-3, realizing that he has to go extremely aggressive or else he's going to lose in scores.
Pele been so critical for so many players, whether you put him in the center or on the wing, and combining shots with Ronaldo. That was definitely the story yesterday in the South Asian group. We'll see how that plays here for our player from Thailand as the first half is underway.
The Perlis, of course, you have to do a lot of work in defensively, connecting with Brune and Ronaldo up front. But 4-2-1-3, as we have always pointed out, there are some defensive weaknesses that are going to be revealed very early on. And Perlis still has to fight against a very strong opponent, Juju here. So defense will be the key, starting with a pretty nice up.
Yeah, some early aggression coming out of Perlis. And the black as defense reclaims the ball.
Immediate
and now
counter.
It's Jub going for an immediate counter. Jub in the white jerseys, starting on the right side here. Let's see if he can make something happen. Pass down to the middle. Good setup here. Oh, he wanted that ball to connect with Pele, but the defender got in the way.
There's some good connections. And setup so far, not perfect, but still, you can see those passes just connecting real fast in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, it's the first game of the day. Give these guys a little bit of time to warm up.
And it was also more of a pass going directly into the defender. And it wasn't like a defender trying to take the ball away from the offense.
We have a little bit of that going back for Perlis this time.
Oh, another big W. Oh.
Yeah,
of course,
Ronaldo.
Rudiger. Yeah, Rudiger going to Ronaldo. Pretty quick, I would say, in terms of stats. very good, but except for that physical fight against the defenders, of course, it's very tough. Unless you have someone like Cha winning that first few seconds.
Perlis now once again on the attack. Ronaldo going to be passing here into the center, and then he goes straight back to another defender. So a lot of turnovers here to start the first half.
Was that a pass from Nedved, or did the defender get a good tackle on the ball? Did not get to see exactly at that moment.
It was the defender. Able to run a little bit of interference there on that pass, and then reclaim ball controls. Ronaldo here coming on the right side of the box. For a bit of a longer setup is Jub.
Yeah, looking for the chance to take the ball inside the box. I think Juju wanted to have a ball pass to Hulit there. Just did not have the perfect chance or the angle with that many lined up.
And so far, defense reigning supreme here in the first 30 minutes of round one. Oh,
that's a big push from the back. Caught.
That was some heavy physical aggression. Yeah, I mean, that's like an American football play right there.
Hey.
Penalty kick coming through here for Ronaldo. Perlis, let's see if he can make it happen, and yes, it is good.
Wow, it's going to be the first goal. Yeah, with that penalty, I think you might want to hold on to that one. Potentially get more score. That is certainly going to be a very tough deal. Having this early of a penalty at 28 is going to help Perlis a lot in this long run. Especially knowing that Juju, this guy is a scoring machine.
Oh, absolutely, but Malaysian fans got to be really happy.
Yeah, so actually having almost a 6 back, 5 to 6 back if you take one back from the center.
Some nice footwork here by Juju, trying to regain control and mount some more pressure. Passes to Ronaldo. Ronaldo goes for the kick. It would have been good, but the goalkeeper got their hands on it.
Yeah, quick angle. Had too much pressure from the full back. Almost lost the ball, but right before takes a shot. Good amount of strength. Not much angle with that open space.
So now a corner kick coming in as Juju continues to build the pressure. Just rotating around the sides now.
No back pass. Nedved takes a shot and through! Through the defender's angle.
Just right on the top of the turf.
And the keeper can't get to it.
It just slides right on in there, and we're all tied up 1-1. A nice answer there by Juju after the penalty kick. Put Perlis up 1-0. Now we're tied here, passing 38 minutes.
Yeah, quick no-spin shot. And through the defender's angles like that, the keeper barely blocks the shots. That just rolls through. Juju knowing exactly how to take the shot. Nice D by the defender.
Yeah, header right into the hands of the goalkeeper. Well played by Jub, and now he's going to go for counterattack of his own.
A little short here. Did not connect with Pellet. James, of course, on the right wing, one of the best. And also, I would say one of the most cost-efficient. Oh, here's. Hold up. Bullet.
Goes to Ronaldo. 1v1 situation, but the goalkeeper able to get their hands on it.
Yeah, Ronaldo had a lot of space in the back, too. A little weak in shots. Almost seems like Perlis is getting chased, but it's still 1-1. Good punch.
Offense regains control of the ball. The goalkeeper once again knocks it out.
Will be another corner kick from the other side this time. Yeah, quick, decent shot. Another great D by the keeper.
Juju just wants to get ball control to move on to the next half. End this pressure.
Juju choosing to have full pressure. And Min-jae goes for the head. A tall one. Landing it. And no one to compete in the air.
Big moment there for Perlis.
Yes, you just can't compete. See the height difference between Kim Min-jae and the rest next to him. They did not even attempt to jump on that header. Oh, that's 2-1. Want to have some tactical pause here, or even before that. That's just going to be the game.
As we had a quick recap of this penalty coming through, that's the big penalty kick by Perlis that scored the first goal of this set.
Yeah, huge. I would say huge upset and a huge score from that penalty. Was certainly not expecting that to happen.
He was able to answer back there with a nice goal of his own, but then this header comes in. And the final offensive drive of the first half, Perlis able to regain that lead, 2-1.
Yeah, this is something that you need. In esports terms, you do say something like this is a cheat strategy. But in order to win against a stronger opponent with a lot of experience, sometimes these type of strategy is actually needed, required for you to win. And it's certainly showing off, especially after those corner kick. The pressure from the defensive line from Juju, not all together today.
I mean, whatever it takes to score a goal, right? Doesn't really matter how you do it.
Oh, look at that concentration. Juju trying to release.
It goes to Ronaldo, but a lot of defensive men on him. A 2v1, actually able to regain control.
Yeah, not losing control.
Very impressive footwork here by Juju.
Yeah, but still the fullback, there are way too many from Perlis.
Eventually that will lead to Perlis regaining possession of the ball. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Yeah, wanted to potentially have the Q through, but had no one else to pass it back. So Ronaldo holding it back. Has to carry and rotate a little more to bring the line up. Near the box line, here's James.
Yeah, right now, just focusing on the wing, but defense, the pressure finally pays off. And now Juju once again can go on the aggression. Although Ronaldo losing the physical fight yet again means the defense for Perlis is on point.
I might want to have some long cross. James is one of the better player for those crosses too. Yeah.
Nice short passes coming from Juju. Good setup here. Able to get to Pele. Passes back. Oh, but then finally.
Oh, is that a? Yeah, I think that was a quick foul called from.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, Balak. This is a pretty good free kick range. And a fake pass. And then off to the side. Tried to drive in, but Kim Min-jae just bodies hard. Get out of my zone.
As a good fighter.
It's
Let's see
ball.
if Pele can get control of that one. No. Try to run interference there on that pass. Instead, it's Perlis once again on the attack, leading 2-1. Ball ratio very even between these two players.
Yeah, who almost missed that ball. Still connects to Ronaldo. The run. The position slightly better from the defender side. Here's the counter. Juju loses. The momentum slightly, but still not bad. He decides to not to go for Ronaldo. He had very low angle.
Yeah, there's just so many defensive bodies here for Perlis on the back line that Juju was struggling to get anything meaningful happening in terms of offense here in this second half. About to pass the 80-minute mark now, with Perlis still leading 2-1.
Maldini. Certainly one of the stronger from the left side, center to left. Really goes for the long onto Pele.
And good right pass into the center to Ronaldo. Goes for the kick, and it's good.
And the equalizer goal for Juju from Thailand is here.
Big left coming in from Ronaldo. The Thai player on stage is able to tie this one up 2-2. A big moment here, as time was definitely running out in the second half. Now passing 83 minutes.
Yeah, this basically means unless the attack and the shot works immediately, we will likely go to overtime and see who the real winner is with one more goal.
Unless one of them is able to strike now, you see Perlis trying to make something happen. Is that a foul? Looks
I
like
think
it might have been.
the offensive foul.
Yeah.
From Ronaldo. Some intense battle for the ball. I think there has been some push. Bounced off of a defender. Was not ready to catch it. Sometimes if you have a good amount of strength onto those passes, it does bounce back. But you can't really get your own angle. Yeah, that's somewhat of a randomness that you do get from FIFA. That will be it for the regular time. 90 minutes, we tie at 2-2 going into that extra time. 15 minutes each. We'll see who that winner is. If not, we go to a penalty shootout at the end.
Yeah, no ties here on the road to Hangzhou Asian Games. We are playing to win. As Perlis will start extra time with ball possession. Perlis and Juju very evenly matched so
Okay,
far.
Hulid run for it.
Oh.
I think that was initially stopped by the defender.
Right.
Lost the velocity.
Yeah. It's a good read, G-Clef.
Oh, no foul called.
I'm surprised about that one.
Yeah, I think that as long as it hits the ball first, it should be okay. Unless there's an injury.
And a lot of physical battles. Ronaldo might go for a deep pass instead. It's going to go right into the feet of the defenders for a moment, but Perlis finally able to regain possession. And once again, with Ronaldo.
Oh, it goes through.
Let's see what he can do with this one. A lot of pressure coming in from Vanderson. Will be able to thwart the assault.
Van D. Again, the defenders. Their physical potential against the strikers are just massive. The moment they touch shoulders, it's over. Unless you can outspeed them, of course. And here's Ronaldo with some fancy moves. But you do have to have him all the way up in the front line. Pele looking for a through pass.
Nice pass. Pele once again comes in, but Kim Min-jae gets in the way.
Yeah, that triangle did not work. It almost seems like Perlis has a pretty good read with that many Ds in the box.
I mean, it worked for him quite well. And the second half, continuing to work for him here in extra time. It's just having so many bodies right in the box.
Yeah, fullback and the center also being a big help for Perlis to defend against those three combo, Ronaldo, Pele. And also Hulid from the side. You do see Cha potentially subbing in. And maybe one more from the midfield line, from the defensive midfield left, or okay, that's just going to be it.
Yeah, second half of extra time going to begin now. As Juju will start with possession. Defense of Perlis has been quite solid so far. Juju usually has a lot of aggressive potential generally, but Perlis has been able to keep tempo with him over the course of this set.
On to Ronaldo, the striker.
Coming in from the wing. So many bodies, though. No clear angle to pass. Actually just going to have to kick it back to Ronaldo.
Yeah, having left back coming all the way to the wing side. And there's a shot. Good block by the keeper again. I think that was worth to take.
I mean, you just got to make the effort, right? But from that distance, it's tough.
Still, you do have the corner. Pull it up. You drive it in from the box corner. Some fight there, but still retrieves it back. Juju having control.
And Juju doing a good job of maintaining ball possession despite all these defenders. I say that, and finally Perlis breaks through, able to steal from that pass. Now with 118 minutes on the clock, you got to think that time is running out to really make something happen. One more goal could end this. Plus 2 minutes added now.
It was a be on field. Yeah, with Cha, those fresh legs can certainly help. Through Cha, no offsides. Maldini. Nice run and steal.
We go into the penalty kickoff. There's no one able to score there at extra time. Still tied 2-2.
But what a match so far. The defense, especially from Perlis, has been very solid.
All right.
And knowing that how aggressive Juju can be. Here's the first kick. Perlis, Eusebio.
And that's good there for Perlis. And the white jerseys. Juju now coming in. We'll see if he can match it. And yes, he can.
1-1 apiece for now. Going for 4 more.
And that one's good.
Yeah, totally goes in. And Juju 2 for 2. Seems like we have a series here.
Both players perfect so far.
A lot of power. All the way into the corner. That one's hard to block.
Juju comes in again, top of the net, able to connect. 3 for 3 on both sides.
Some power again, same direction, same amount of power.
And Juju is good as well. Both players going 4 for 4 to start things out. One block might be enough.
Close, but still goes through. With both players choosing to have a whole lot of power in their shot, making sure even if it goes off the keeper's body, it still goes in. But the final one, it could have been the final one. We go into extra shots, 5-5.
And no block comes through, so Perlis gets another one on the board. Juju has to match it with this next kick. And it's a block!
And that is it! What a block there to finish the first set. Did not imagine we'll see a penalty shootout from the very beginning of the day. First round, first set. And now we have the clear winner. And what a game that has been, as Juju is certainly not happy about how things went. Starting with the penalty inside the box. That push certainly was not required at that moment. It was very early too.
And the first goal scored in that set by a penalty kick. Juju was able to lay in an equalizer, but then right before the start of the second half, Perlis was able to get one more on the board. Juju was eventually able to fight back to make it 2-2, but not able to get any more extra goals in the bonus time. And then 6-5, the penalty shootout goes. Perlis on top for Malaysia, taking an early set lead here.
Yeah, Steve, what was the surprising fact for Juju here is that his counterattacks did not really work. He does make a lot of counterattacks. If I can recall, about 35 to 40%, he would actually score a goal immediately with those counterattacks. But because of how Perlis had the defensive line, the fullback position, it was really hard to get those through passes landed on. And Juju seemed like he was missing all those timings because of offsides. We did not see offsides because he just did not pass. Or else if he passed, it was going to be offsides. He was waiting for the right moment. But if you take that much time, hold over the ball, especially with Ronaldo not being up there to receive the ball, but holding the ball, you do have to rotate again through a couple of the midfielders. And by that time, all the defenders are in position in the box right next to your Ronaldo. So there was not much of a choice, and you might be thinking about a few other offensive tactics now after that first set.
I certainly wasn't able to connect with as many goals as you would have liked. And now one of the fan favorites here in the hole, down 1 set to start out the opening match of round number 1. Perlis from Malaysia putting on a very good show, coming through in the clutch in the penalty shootout after surviving an onslaught of attacks by Juju. And despite only holding on to 46% possession over the course of that game, his shots were largely on target, actually able to take more shots than Juju there by 6-4 margin.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Juju tried to have more shots, would have been more goal for Juju, because he is like a player. He's a player that does like to have a perfect setup. If he doesn't have above 50, 60%, 70% of taking the shot and going into a goal, he would just fold it and pass it to someone else. So that's why the shots are taking a lot less. And of course, on target a lot more for Perlis. Led him some more goal chances along with that penalty success.
All right, let's go into set number 2 between Perlis from Malaysia and Juju from Thailand. Perlis leading match number 1, 1-0 in sets. It is match point here. Let's see if he can come through with another set win.
Road to Asian Games 2022, day 4. It is round 1, set number 2 here. So we'll take a look again into formation for Perlis. That is basically not just 4, it was almost a 6 back. Now even further up to the opponent goal line. FA Field. Hullet was the big connection. Some shots fired from Ronaldo. But it wasn't really the most beautiful setup. So that might have to change a little bit coming into the second set, as he's still leading in this best of 3. On the other side, Juju from Thailand. As you can see, the fullback lineup slightly more up compared to his opponents. Want to have more of a pass, short pass, tiki-taka going back and forth. Those type of play, but at the opponent's box line, it has been cut oftentimes. Let's see what kind of changes we're going to see in the second set. With the same strategy, I don't think it's working against Perlis today.
Yeah, so far the offense has been thwarted by Juju. We got to think that, you played set number 1. You were good all the way through the penalty shootout, tied 2-2. Now you're warmed up here on stage. Let's see if we can deliver the performance that the fans from Thailand are hoping for and come through with a win and force a final match number 3 here in this best of 3.
And here we go, set 2. Perlis in black and starting from the left, and Juju in the white defending, and that ball goes a little too far. Straight to the keeper.
So now Juju going to be able to put on some aggression of his own. He hasn't really been able to solve the defense of Perlis just yet in this series.
Yeah, if that ball doesn't go as a through pass through the defender line as with Ronaldo always passing it back. That has been the play style of Juju. Trying to move away from Kim.
Ronaldo was trying to get open there, but there's so many defensive bodies that eventually Perlis is able to steal it, luckily right into the foot of another attacker, so Juju will continue on, but so far the setup just hasn't been there.
Yeah, I like some different style here from Juju, forcing the defenders to come towards the left, opening up slightly more on the other side, and Rutger.
I tried to go from Pele to Ronaldo, but defense got in the way of that one. As now Perlis with possession is going to start moving slowly up the wing. But Juju with a nice turnover, excuse me.
Still
now going to be on offense.
Yes. Still 1-3. So Ronaldo folds and steps back. Thought about Hullet.
Is that offsides?
It might have been from the other side.
Yeah, perhaps. In any case, Perlis going to be back with possession.
Quick offsides while trying to set that up. It was the first one of the entire match today.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't really have any offsides in set number 1.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's also the reason why Juju lost a lot of ball possession, trying to pass more. Here's Hullet.
Hullet went for the goal, but wasn't able to connect. Too many bodies in front of him. It deflects off a defender, and now Juju.
Can Ronaldo run with that cute Okay, never mind. Not even going to pass. It is hard. It is indeed hard with less space available with that many defensive line back.
I mean, just look at how many defensive bodies are.
But it's never perfect. You do have to make a move yourself. Oh, good QQs.
I mean, Perlis with all of these defenders back in the box, anytime that Juju puts on some aggression, he's so good at shutting it down.
That angle almost went perfectly. It could have went through the defensive line.
That was a nice counterattack attempt there by Perlis, but it's going to continue on.
Yeah, good feed. Way too many gathered up and occupied in the center. Knew that the pass had to be on the left wing.
Ronaldo with a long pass here to Pele on the wing.
Yeah, good through pass. Pele's fast enough to receive all the balls.
Juju just going to try and rotate out this a little bit. Hasn't really been able to find an opening.
And bed.
2v1 situation, has to fight to hold on to possession here. Pele can do a quick pass.
Oh, wanted to have a goal with Ronaldo there.
Yeah. It's just so hard to make that happen against this ironclad defense by Perlis. Oh, nice steal.
Yeah, you can do it once, not twice at this pro level. Oh, some nice timing on Hulit.
Might be an opportunity here.
Is.
Yeah. Right at the end of the half, Juju finally able to solve the puzzle. And it is Perlis' defense and weave his way through all the defenders. Nice shot on the corner of the net. Goalkeeper was unable to get a foot on it.
You do have to ignore one side and keep your offensive line. Keep your offensive line on, gather towards one side so you can actually have shorter passes, accuracy going up. I can hear that number, pass accuracy number going up. And that will be the first. This many setups, attempts, finally going into the net. It took about 5-6 tries, but no shots actually taken. I think that was the second shot on target.
Yeah, it's usually just a turnover that takes place. It's not a shot that gets deflected. Because Perlis generally has so many bodies, you know, playing 2v1s on the ball carrier or interfering with the passes.
That's right. And now second half, we did switch sides. So Juju on the left will be continuing his offense. Now, after those passes connecting, the goal the first half, at the end of the first half, should be having some more confidence. The dribbles, almost got through both of the defenders there.
Yeah, that 2v1, just a little bit too much pressure, although this pass goes long.
And Perlis, it feels like it's been a long time we saw Perlis going for an attack. Ball lost again.
Yeah.
Oh, this time?
He is able to get it back, though. But right back into the foot of Juju.
How did he know?
I mean, just a beautiful read. It seems like he's solving Perlis as this series continues on.
Thought it was going to be passed for the top two. Bullet.
Deep in the box, really would love to read.
Oh, Kim and Jan Carlos, those two. Dead center.
It's a tough nut to crack.
Can't pass those offsides, Ronaldo. Way too far. Oh, even bringing Balak. Yep. Has been foul called outside the box.
Gives it to Ronaldo. Deflects off the defender. Oh, maybe some chance here for Perlis. Comes in and it's good. That was well done. Just able to rotate far enough on the outside that he had a clear angle into the net. And that goalkeeper very far forward in that corner could not handle the shot.
Yeah, that far back, having Balak coming all the way up here. putting maximum pressure into the defensive line of Juju. Perlis scoring one and making an equalizer, catching backs. 67 minutes, still got a long way to go.
Yeah, plenty of time here in the second half. Try and make something happen. Wants to pass to Ronaldo again, you can tell.
Oh, there's some space. Might have to take it from the box line.
But eventually, time runs out. It feels like Jub, whenever he goes for these attacks, he's on the clock with how many defenders are right there in the box and these 2v1 pressures that come out. If he's not able to make the connection happen and go for a shot with enough speed, usually it's just a turnover. And that's going to be the case here again in the second half.
Yeah, with that many passes, the defensive line does break if you mess up the controls, but Perlis is doing a fantastic job keeping that line together, making sure he's only controlling the ones needed. You can only control so many at the same time.
1-1 now with about 10 minutes left here in the second half.
Calling the line up.
Perlis, we're leading this match 1-0.
Oh, okay, that will be a foul as well. They did have the ball in possession right there. A quick pass to his teammate will start immediately. No wing pass. So it really feels like Juju focusing on slower build-up, as we have seen from a lot of other games yesterday.
And Pele quite far. Elliott, a header that goes way far out.
I think he lost the balance in the air because of the defender. It's actually very far out, but I've seen some real good headers from the icon players actually landing and scoring a goal.
I believe it.
Not too much in the tournament, but I've seen in other games.
Perlis now in the box.
Pretty good chance.
Oh, that's some nice footwork there by Juju. Able to get the steal off on Ronaldo. And now go for a counterattack of his own, but a little bit too fast, as that's going to be the second half.
Oh, that was close, but right before this, I think when Ronaldo had the ball from Perlis on the left side of the field, that could have been a goal. I think he was kind of scared to take the shot at that moment. But here we go with that. 1-1 tied still, and we go into extra time. First half now, Perlis back on the left side of the field in black. Let's see the defense of Juju.
Last time these two played in extra time, neither was able to score a goal until the penalty shootout.
Oh, Q through, but Juju says, fancy FIFA, but I can read that too. Pretty sure you can do the same.
Ronaldo passing to the wing. Juju looking for a nice setup here. We'll be able to connect with Pele, but once again, the defense from Perlis is ironclad.
Yes. So the pass is onto Pele, good, but from Pele connecting it to anyone else has been the loss. I think, yeah, the offside was called, should have been called way earlier.
Pause requested here as we get a quick look at the lineups.
Yeah, tech change.
Perlis and Juju both thinking intensely about what their next move is going to be. Perlis, if he wins this set, will take the match here. The first match in round number 1 against one of the favorites coming in.
Yeah, that's right. Perlis leading this best of 3.
Coming into the Southeast Asian group. Juju right now fighting for a chance to go to a set number 3.
Does seem like Ronaldo out and Cha. And a whole lot actually, all 4 bringing in. The front 2 seems to be Eusebio Cha. Maybe looking for those corner kicks, headers. Eusebio with the drive. Here he is. We're even having Tavares left back coming all the way in field. It is 104. And right in the middle.
Yeah, defense able to take control of this one.
All that work from Juju. Thrown out the window.
We're going to go to the second half of extra time. Still tied 1-1. As G-Clef, it feels like we might be heading to yet another penalty shootout.
Can totally happen. Do not see that many shots happening from either side. Actually, you might have seen a few more happening from Perlis.
It does feel that way. Although Juju would love to change that. Right here with one big drive.
Yeah, 6-3 is incredibly hard to break through. And again, going to lose the ball to Perlis. Now with with that many changes, you can not only have drive, you can also work from the corner, the sides. James.
Perlis.
There's be open. And takes a shot, it's good! The second goal from Perlis, leading the second set. Might be having a 2-0 win here.
Certainly possible, G-Clef. That was a tremendous shot from so deep.
Yeah, Eusebio was open for 1.5 seconds. In FIFA, 1.5 seconds, that's like 10 light years.
There's a lot of time as Juju, we can see him a little bit frustrated, knows this match might have just slipped through his fingers as he has only minutes to try and reclaim a tie.
Less than 4 minutes now, plus few minutes. But these players can always make those miracles happen. Oh, that through pass was amazing. Shevchenko. Through Min-jae. Cha tried to body that. And Pierre with the score!
Oh my goodness!
Is good! Juju makes an equalizer at 120!
120 equalizer.
You said penalties.
That's incredible. I feel like we're still going to those penalties.
Yeah, you said penalties, so we might, we're very, very likely to get there again. 2 penalty shootouts in a row. Did not happen at all. Takes a shot, and there's the whistle to finish the extra time. And both players saying, okay, I just have to get my mentality right for the penalties. Here we go. Last time it was a 6-5 win for Perlis. Who's it going to be this time?
Perlis in the black jersey is taking the first shot, and it is good.
And Juju. Quick shot towards the right.
Perlis comes through again. He's been so good in these penalty shootouts, winning the first one 6-5. Feels like every single one connects.
One block was enough for the first penalty shootout. It might be the same again. The story for these two players. 3 shots in for Perlis. Whole lot of power on this shot.
And that one's good too.
Goes.
Good mind, last time we started with 5 straight from both of them.
3-3.
Oh, it's not going to be it this time.
Does not go in. Now, a huge chance for Juju.
And that one's good. 4-3 right now in Juju's favor.
Perlis has to get this one in. And it goes wide! Not even close to the goal! And that will be a win. 1-1 tied in set score now between Perlis and Juju. Both decided from the penalty shootout. These two players are going all the way down to the wire.
It's been crazy close, but Juju still unhappy with his result. Wanted to perform better. Did not want that one to go all the way to the penalty shootout, although it did.
Yeah, State, the first shot from the penalty actually going outside the post. You can just see the pressure.
Yeah, we don't see that many misses here.
I think that was
Asia games.
I think that was the first one.
You might be right about that. And for Perlis, who is so good, able to connect with 6 penalty shots in set number 1. Here in set number 2, he gets the first 3.
I love it.
And then a block and a miss. And Juju wins with 4 connections of his own, forcing a deciding set. All tied up 1-1 now in this best of 3.
You just have to start with first round, one of the most interesting matchup here. And 2 penalty shootouts. Now, what's it going to be when we get to a third set? You have to imagine, well, the defensive work from Perlis has been stellar. It's absolutely near perfection. Juju did get few goals in, but only few attempts. And if you don't know about this player's history on camera right now, a veteran since 2015 of FIFA professionally.
A lot of experience under his belt. No stranger to the main stage.
Yeah, recently in 2022 EACC got of course, a second place, but still got a lot of first places in 2022 and also 2021. So this guy's certainly a veteran and top-notch player in FIFA Online. And we'll see.
He puts the test though here in the match number 1.
He is certainly to a lot of tests, and he still cannot pass the test. He's barely passing with a C+B score, and that's a very hard deal to actually go up against a player like Juju. Perlis doing a fantastic job in this first round.
His defense has been very impressive against an offensive juggernaut in Juju. I mean, 57% possession, only translating into 3 shots and 2 goals. That's a good defense there by Perlis. Feels like he's constantly getting the ball steals. He's constantly running interference on the passes and forcing those turnovers. It's been a winning formula for him thus far. Now tied up 1-1 here against the Thai legend. Let's see if he can come back and win in set number 3, but you can kind of feel with that penalty shootout, the momentum shifting a bit here in Juju's favor.
Already, I think this is a pretty big surprise to the Thai fans back at home.
Yeah.
That having a 2 penalty shootout. And this is what a super player from Malaysia is. Can Perlis bring it from Malaysia, or is it going to be at the end Juju for Thailand? We'll go into our final set of round number 1 to Road to Asian Games 2022.
Players taking the field now. Perlis coming through once again with 4-2-1-3 as the starting lineup.
No reason to change. Yeah, change big time, as you do have the triple striker, as you can see on top. But not all the way to the wings, just left and right. But those 3 did work very well. Combining their attack along with the attacking center midfield. Here is Juju.
4-2-3-1 for Juju. As we won't really have too much of a shakeup at all.
We might actually have the back line moved up just a little
It does
more.
seem that way.
Just a little more, actually almost outside the box line. Which I can't criticize because this player does love to have a lot of counterattack, quick attacks leading into like 4 or 5 goals a game, which has not been working out. I think that's one of the frustrations that you can actually see, the expression on his face right now.
Even after that victory there in set number 2, he was not happy with his performance. He has higher expectations for himself, wants to deliver a thrilling game for his fans back home in Thailand and around the world. So we're getting ready to start off with the kickoff here in set number 3, match 1 of the Southeast Asian group here, the road to Hangzhou Asian Games. Perlis, the black stripes on the left. Jub in the white on the right.
Starting with Carlos Balak. The striker is in front. Good connection.
Yeah, Perlis with an early try here.
That was dangerous. What a chain of passes from Perlis.
Coming out strong here, although he wasn't able to connect with the goal. That was a powerful push.
Yeah, that was fantastic, actually. Bringing the right back even into play this early on. We'll see if he keeps on having the same type of individual strategy. But here is Juju from the side. Nedved stealing that away.
Yeah, 4 different defenders
But
between him
onto
and the box. Oh, man. That was close.
Yeah, takes a strong shot. I think there was a wrap with the ZD. But you do have to have that much power. I think it was slightly outside the box line. As I keep on mentioning, we did not see that many goals, but Hulit certainly can make a goal from outside of the box line with full power.
That was a good attempt. Swan coming out of the corner, going to be right into the goalkeeper's hands, and so Juju once again on the attack now. Ronaldo passing back as he starts to build up here. Going to Verson on the wing. Ooh.
Yeah, I thought that was, for a second, almost a fair tackle, but it turns out it's not. Just a quick free kick. Just carrying the ball.
Ah, that one. Ronaldo not able to win the physical fight, could not take a shot. And Perlis does what he's been doing best this series, forcing another turnover here. Well, Juju with a nice steal. Can't get back on the aggression side.
Good wraparound. That was wraparound for stealing the ball, plus cutting off the pass.
Bit of a misstep there, though. As the ball is back into Perlis's feet. And now coming in from the wing.
Perlis does love to have those personal moves. Yeah, just like that. Oh. No foul called. And at the end, it's offsides.
That was a pretty big collision, but...
Yeah, but it was more of a collision from the offensive player. I think that was a call from the ref.
34 minutes now on the clock. Neither player able to get a score yet. Still 0-0 here in the first half of set number 3.
Bullet up top.
Oh, Pele loses the ball there.
Oh, Reece James.
Nothing called. Pele will have to get back up and into the game.
Such a good defensive player. Doesn't even cost a lot. Doesn't end up being the through pass, but still Nedved available from the left.
Yeah, to Ronaldo. 3 men on him, though, and that means that Juju's going to be able to regain control of possession. Go for a counterattack of his own. Only a couple of minutes left here in this first half. Passing onto the wing.
Yeah, LTM.
But the turnovers, G-Clef, are just non-stop from Perlis.
I think it's even worse for Juju. Feeling more pressure. Even if I pass the second line, the third line is blocked. And I can't really squeeze any. Okay, here's Ronaldo with the quick shot. I think it was worth. Had some space available.
Oh, absolutely. We have seen Perlis be able to make some magic happen with corner kicks like this with little time left. We'll see if he can do it again.
Yeah, if you have that much back space. Hold on, as we do have the corner.
The header goes out. Corner will come in again.
All the way down. A little too much with the power.
That's going to be the first half. 0-0 still. As neither player really able to solve defense so far here in set number 3.
Yeah, unless there's a big foul inside of the box line leading into a penalty from either player, I think one goal will be enough to win.
It does feel that way. Set number 1 and set number 2 both going to 2-2.
I'd actually say Perlis is actually doing a better job in set 3. Jupjup's setup has been a lot of times a miss in terms of reading the defensive movements.
I mean, the turnovers have just been unstoppable. Time and time again, we'll see what happens. And yep, once more, Perlis comes through with a turnover right outside of the box. It's been Jupjup's kryptonite here in the opening match of the Southeast Asian group. And Perlis, if he can get just 1 point on the board, 1 goal, that might be enough to avoid extra time, given how solid his defense has been here in set number 3.
Nice timing. Hulit doesn't take a straight shot. Bounced off. This is what Juju is known for.
Yeah, he wants to go for a rapid
counterattack.
To Pele, but too far on that pass. But too much distance.
Yeah, good read. Perlis does love to pass it back to the right. Yeah, RAM. Yeah, forced back from Ronaldo. That was a little too much.
Passing 60 minutes now. Still no goals here. In set number 3, Perlis trying to mount an attack. He might have a good chance here with Ronaldo, but oh, a little bit off target. Had that 1v1 that he was looking for, but wasn't able to get the goal.
That was a chance.
He wanted to thread the needle, just get it barely inside of the post. Because that goalkeeper was in a dangerous position. Here we go, corner kick comes in, header. Knock it out. And once more, the corner kick will come through.
All the way up top, surrounded by the defenders. And the ball possession still in Perlis.
Oh, that could have been dangerous had that pass not gotten intercepted.
Yeah, quick player switch from Juju. Still, his defense seems to be working well. At least on the right side. Oh, Juju's left. Correct.
It certainly does feel that way with neither player able to make anything happen here, but Juju coming in from the wing.
Wanted to have a cross up to the post. To be another corner.
Corner kick might be a good chance here for Juju to get something done. He hasn't got too many of these so far in this set. Already in the box. Passing to Hulit. Struggling to find an opening. Pele to Hulit. Tavares. Still no shot taken. Juju just hasn't been able to find that angle yet.
And we might just have it now. A few defenders off.
Oh, Ronaldo comes through, left kick.
And there it is, finally.
I think that one connected, no?
Oh.
They're reviewing it. No.
I guess Ronaldo was offsides.
I didn't think he was, but apparently the refs are calling that it was
It
an
was
offsides.
really close.
I thought that was going to be the first goal of the match here at 83 minutes, but instead, the setup from Juju was good, but the offsides will not translate it into a score. As Perlis now requesting a pause with just a couple of minutes left here in the second half. Still 0-0.
Yeah, that chance was one for the goal, one for the game, one for the match. As I mentioned that the line of defense was kind of struggling right before that moment, and Juju saw that too. But I guess Ronaldo stepped slightly outside of that line.
I really thought he was good, but the refs caught it.
Yeah, same amount of changes here. With Cha Eusebio. Straight shot blocked by the defender. Onto Hulit though. Dangerous moments, and the goal
my goodness.
is here off of a mistake from the defender. Right into Hulit.
Hulit able to score the pivotal goal, and what might be the match decider here in round number 1 against the Thai veteran. Juju up against the ropes right now. 1-0, 88 minutes. He has perhaps one last chance to make an offensive drive happen. He needs a miracle.
Did
And
happen
defense
last
gets
time.
the ball.
Okay, plus 3 minutes, so if he steals here, it's possible. But if not, it's going to be a whistle.
Wow.
And there it goes. The
What a
whistle
match.
blows. And Perlis has done it. Perlis from Malaysia, defeating one of the strong favorites of the group, Southeast Asia. Juju going down in the first match. And what a set. Number 1, set number 2, and the final set between the two. 2 penalty shootout. Final game going into the first shot, and 1 score to nothing at 88 minutes. That's how close these games were.
I mean, that was just crazy close, and a big upset here. To start out the Southeast Asian groups, a lot of fans online were saying that, you know, the Thai players, Juju and TD Keen, probably the favorites to advance either in first or second from Southeast Asia, but Malaysia showing a lot of power here. Perlis coming through in the clutch. Just a couple of minutes left there in the final moments of set number 3. Able to take it 1-0, and really defense being the name of the game for him over the course of this entire match.
Yeah, defense was a route that Perlis had. And oftentimes when you have that much space in between yours, basically a 4 to 6-man defense, 6-man back line defense towards that 3-striker, the 4-up, you can't connect the ball too well. You lose a lot of your chance connecting those dots in the midfield. But Perlis was able to do it, not through the crosses, not through those roaming passes. It was mostly done through just long controlled passes. And we'll see more numbers. I do want to see the pass accuracy from Perlis in set number 3. But he is indeed going to be the winner of our first round.
8 shots taken, 4 on target for 1 goal. Pass accuracy relatively high for both players here with the turnovers. It has kept coming through right outside of the box. Made this a very low-scoring affair. If I'm not mistaken, that's going to be a +1 goal differential too for Perlis. After 3 sets, just goes to show how close this match really was from start to finish. As Juju made a great show of it, but at the end of the day, Malaysia emerging victorious here in round number 1. The railing start to this group.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the highlight of the entire match. Once again, starting from the first set, 2-2. I'm still amazed how well Perlis can control this 4-2-1-3. In terms of formation, not the most highest ranked formation out of all the formation available. Compared to like 4-2-3-1, and there are lots of pretty good rated 5-2-1-2, 5-2-3. But 4-2-1-3 having that line all the way back,
It worked.
it was custom made to go against Juju.
I mean, the defense was just so solid. There were so many bodies defensively right inside the box that Juju just couldn't connect with passes. There's constant 2v1 or 3v1 even pressure in the box and on the wings. And Juju just fell victim to turnover after turnover after turnover, and that really was what sealed his fate, it felt like, in this opening set.
It's so crazy that 4-2-1-3, because 4-2-1-3, one of the weakness can be those counter sets, which Juju is very known for from Thailand. And he was still able to block it with stealing a lot of those shots, making sure he wasn't really controlling anyone else, so the line wasn't breaking off to each side whenever there was a cornered attack from the left side or the right wing. And just a beautiful, solid defensive play, which led to 3 strikers very early on. And even those through shots, those through passes actually landed on those 3 strikers very often. Some amazing play that we have seen from round 1. As you can tell, this day 4, Southeast Asia, every single match is going to be a blast.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be the most competitive group thus far here at the road to the Hangzhou Games, as we have so many players from so many different countries competing in what's going to be 4 rounds in total. And what a thrilling opening match to start things off. I mean, that was a gauntlet. 2 penalty shootouts and then a 1-0 score with a final goal scored at 88 minutes. I mean, it's picture perfect.
Yeah, all the way out to double penalty, and then we almost went to the overtime again. But right before that, it was 88 minutes. But that was only the first round. We still have 3 more rounds to go for day number 4, guys. So keep tuning in as we have more FIFA Online 4 for Road to Asian Games 2022. And welcome back everyone to Road to Asian Games, day number 4 for FIFA Online 4. We have Southeast Asia. It is time for round number 2 state, and whoever player we are going to have on stage is going to be good, because the first one, that was really nice with 2 penalty shootout and almost going to overtime again. We'll see who the winners are from the first round, but it seemed like we had a lot of 2-0s on the other side.
Yeah,
on the stage.
We got lucky with the main broadcast right there, as we got what was one of the longest and most hotly contested matches of the entire tournament thus far. I mean, the first 2-1s going all the way down to penalty shootouts, tied all the way through the end, and then an 88-minute goal to finally break a 0-0 score in set number 3. It was a tremendous start to a day that's going to be absolutely fierce with a competition. 4 rounds in total, so many players competing. And from here, it's only going to get more intense.
Yeah, it has to be, because we are going to be looking at very likely the winner's side of who won from the first round. And we also had a bye, because we actually have not just 9 players in total. And we'll take a look at that. And we will have, for round number 2, TD Keen versus Zarate. And that will be the winner's match of what we did not get to see in round 1.
Yeah, Perlis versus Subin as well will be another winner's match that takes place as we proceed through all 4 rounds. We're going to try and match up players with the same records, and if not the exact same, if that's not possible, then the closest possible record, and you will not repeat opponents. So that's certainly the last time we will see Perlis versus Juju, for example. And by round 4, I mean, we were talking about this before we even started the show. You know, there's so much competition here that we might not even have an undefeated contestant emerging victorious by the end of the day.
Yeah, we might have a 3-1 or a 4-1 is a potential too. But depends on who they're fighting against at that stage. But round 2 is the first match between the winners, and we do get to see another superstar from Thailand on stage, on our screen at least. That is going to be TD Keen from Thailand, and versus Zarate from Singapore.
Yeah, TD Keen hopefully going to be able to pick up where Juju left off. Juju unable to be victorious in that opening set, although Thailand, their players coming in to the Southeast Asian groups were the favorites that fans were saying online. As of yet, not really able to meet that expectation. But now with TD Keen going up against Zarate in the winner's match of round 2, some real chances to get momentum building.
Zarate from Singapore, still very strong. Remember this player since 2017. Even before that, he was in professional play. Remember taking first place in EACC 18. It was a while back. But since then, hasn't been on the competitive field as much, but still has a whole lot of experience for FIFA Online since the earlier days. Of course, TD Keen since 2015. So in terms of professional experience, you can say TD Keen has a lot more, but not to put down Zarate until his career of what he had before. But it's been a while, so we'll see what he can actually show on stage, because in terms of professional competitive play, it's been about 3-4 years that we have not seen this player.
Yeah, and Zarate actually losing his opening match, so it will not be a winner's match here. It's just with a 9-player group, you can't always get undefeated versus undefeated, even in round number 2. Zarate dropped the first 2 sets that he played, an 0-2 loss, but hopefully we'll be able to find some redemption here going up against a titan of FIFA Online 4 esports. It's going to be TD Keen from Thailand versus Zarate from Singapore. Let's see who's going to take the first match in round number 2.
And here we have the 2 players, Rotation Games 2022, FIFA Online 4, day number 4, Southeast Asia. TD Keen from Thailand. I believe both players are using 4-2-3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, certainly TD Keen is. Pele on the wing, Ronaldo right there. Forward in the center.
Yeah, nothing crazy. He does love to have the fast build-up play. Let's see how well that works against a very similar formation on the other side. That will be Zarate from Singapore.
And Zarate not off to the best start so far here in round number 1. A -4 goal differential. Losing his match 0-2 in sets. And, you know, it's only getting more challenging from here. Going up against TD Keen, a veteran on stage.
Yeah, 4-2-3-1. And Zarate, the big difference is that he does love to play more of a cross pass game. Which against TD Keen, the connection might get a little rough in terms of how long you want to pass it towards your forward or to your striker. But it depends. I think the big fight here, because we have the same formation, will be in the midfield. Who's going to win that fight, especially the Hulet position in the right at the center.
Yeah, looks like kickoff getting ready to come underway here in match number 1 of round 2. These players will be moving on to round number 3 in a commanding position. As there's the kickoff. TD Keen on the left in the black, Zarate on the right in the white.
Yeah, quick build up. TD Keen is known for. Of course, Hulet not in the best position behind the defender.
Dangerous opening attack here from TD Keen. Zarate able to survive it. And even deep on his side of the pitch with ball control, the pressure is so high. Look at Hulet coming in.
Oh, saved. Or
I think it barely got out.
Yeah, it did go out of bounds.
Ronaldo now for TD Keen, looking for an opening. This is a Hulet. And that's going to be a try, and it's good. Very early first blood drawn here.
Yeah,
it's set number 1 of this match.
Pushes easily to Eusebio. And the strong right, ready, perfect in the position. Crosses over the goal into the net.
9-minute first goal.
These quick connections will keep on happening. Zarate might have some rough time with the 4 back. Might have to add a sweeper on top of that. But still willing to try it. Still willing to try for 4-2-1-3-4 now. As that does have the most stable.
And we'll see what he's able to do on his side of the pitch. Looking for a little bit more aggression, a really fast rotation around. Ronaldo comes in with a left kick, excuse me. As that one's going to go right off the hands of the goalkeeper. It was a nice try. I like that setup there coming through from Zarate, but not good for a goal.
Still leading into corner kick.
It's going to right to Pele and then Hulet.
Yeah, these try. Thought they were going to rotate the ball a little more from the triangle.
Oh. Off the attacker's foot. That's going to be TD Keen going for a really fast counterattack here. Ronaldo moving to the wing side, allowing time for other attackers to reinforce. And once again, coming in with a big build-up.
And Hulet again connects. It's going to be a 2-0 lead already. 23 minutes. Flat 23 minutes.
I mean, the pressure just continues building here. TD Keen, explosive aggression to start off set number 1.
Yeah, set before the game started that we'll have a lot of Hulet controlling the midfield, but you don't really have to once you connect that far into the field. You can actually have your own goal.
We'll see if Zarate can find an answer. Would love to get 1 point on the board here.
Certainly up against the tough opponents, but it is 4 back, so you can create some opportunity.
He was trying his best to rotate and find an opening, but TD Keen is not giving him one. In fact, running interference on that pass means it's going to be another steal. And now the build-up beginning once again. It's been very successful for TD Keen thus far in this opening half. Up 2-0 already. Looking to try and make it 3-0.
Eusebio doesn't drive in. I guess he wanted to pass, have a through pass from the defenders. Here's a cross.
Pele now on the wing,
but cannot drive all the way in. There was one waiting inside the box. So that chance is going to be missed.
And a bit of a physical attack right there from Zarate, and wow, TD Keen just immediately takes back possession. You just feel the pressure is not stopping on our Singaporean player.
Yeah, fullback is ready, so has to go towards the left. Tossing the ball around. Pulling it up, Ronaldo. Not immediately bellows.
Wow.
Eusebio connects after the bounce. Quick shot in.
Header into the foot of Eusebio, and that's going to be another clean goal. Our young Singaporean player looking a little bit stunned with his opening first half. TD Keen is putting on a show so far. Goals at 9 minutes, 22 minutes, and now 44 minutes here in this first half.
TD Keen absolutely saying, okay, you've been in the same field as I did, but I'm actually still running as a player. One of the best player, not just from my country, in the entire Asia.
One of the best in the world, really. With a performance like this, you can easily see why. TD Keen just rock solid in this opening half. 3-0. And now here, Zarate, you got to be thinking that a comeback, at least in this set number one, is probably out of your grasp. Just try and play and minimize the goal differential loss here. Set your eyes on coming back in set number 2 or set number 3, because frankly, it would take a miracle to stop the momentum that TD Keen is building in this game.
It certainly does have to start from the midfield build-up. Losing these balls are painful. But as long as you're controlling your own strategy, I think it's not bad. Here's Ronaldo, and that's
wow, all
does
right.
connect. One goes back to Zarate. 3-1.
At last, Zarate able to get on the board here. Started the second half.
A quick connection. It is indeed 4 backs, so there are some weak points. And with that quick of a connection from the inner box sideline, that's just going to be a straight goal easily.
That was a good opening. Nice setup too. Passing to Ronaldo. He was clear for that 1v1 and just went right into the goal. But still, 2 more goals need to be found here by Zarate, and TD Keen has shown that his aggressive potential is very high, especially in that first half, although Zarate looking a lot more collected here.
That, I think, was supposed to be a roaming cross. And another steal from Keen. Oh, Eusebio with the run. I think it was on the line. And the shot is good. 4-1 now. 60 minutes in. And I think that's a second from Eusebio.
Yeah, I believe you're right, as he had a clear breakaway. I mean, he's just wide open. One of the easiest 1v1s you will have. Able to best the goalkeeper there, who had no reinforcements at all.
Actually, a third goal.
Was that his third?
Hat trick from Eusebio now. 4-1, Zarate might be losing a lot more hope after that goal, going into his own goal post. Still keeping keeping it to the minimum or looking for your chances still. Less than 30 minutes left, but inside.
Yeah.
The full back are just way too gathered up. Might have to bring them up to slightly towards the side. Some collision towards the ball there.
Just getting that ball deep on the Zarate side of the pitch.
Yeah, but Reece James ready. Also pretty fast.
Yeah, with this turnover, off the body of the defender, actually.
They might be having a talk after the game.
Yeah. Why do you do that to me, bro?
I don't want to see the locker room.
Subio again coming in. Probably just going to pass to the center.
Drives in and shoots himself. Okay.
That was an interesting angle, especially with the goalkeeper right there in front of the post. But I guess you wanted to go for a fourth goal.
Not even going for some high angle. High angle slow at that short of a distance, but it is possible. But I think it's because Keane doesn't really have that tall of a player. Ronaldo can do some headers, but against these tall defenders, it's tough.
And Subio again, just always finding himself open on the wings. Passes to the center, but Zarate with a nice recovery there, able to regain possession. Yeah, no whistle.
Might be an injury, as we'll keep on going.
He's starting to get up now. TD Keane, despite that injury, trying to get something set up here. Oh, collision with a goalkeeper.
The keeper always wins in those advantages. Hullet. Thought it did connect, but I guess the defender did have some mini collision there, running into him. But you can't really tackle at that moment. It becomes a penalty.
87 minutes now as Zarate looking for one of his last tries to Hullet, but it's stolen.
Does not have the full confidence to take a shot. There was a lot of space for Pele there. And Pele, we've seen the goals that happened in day number 1, 2, 3.
Plus 2 minutes right now for Zarate. His last drive. Trying to minimize that goal differential a little bit, but here with TD Keane getting control. Actually enough time on the clock for him to move across, but that is going to be the half.
In a moment the ball goes through that half line.
Yeah.
That is just going to be it here.
4-1. TD Keane looking so solid.
Yeah, we knew before we went into this match that this is going to be one of the more dominant performance coming out from TD Keane. I think we've seen what we expected. Zarate had couple nice tries, but after taking that many goals himself, I think he lost some confidence to take some earlier shots, either with Pele, his own Ronaldo on top. We've seen some open grounds where shots could have been made.
And TD Keane came into this round number 2, leading the group in goals scored with 7. Adding on to that total now with 4, already up into the double digits, just one set in to the second round as he is looking so solid right now. And what is appearing to be a little bit of a mismatch unless Zarate can try and find some way to come back here in set number 2. He did show a little bit more promise there in the second half, but TD Keane just rock solid to open this one up.
Yeah, a lot of goals scored for sure, including the first round. And this player will continue. Doesn't stop. Loves to have the quick build-up, as you have saw. No real big crosses, but this is the level of FaZe Clan from Thailand. Of course, did not make it this time to 23 summer, but other than that, years of first places. This time, Thailand just falling short after China and Korea, but still a very, very strong country among the top group.
Yeah, and TD Keane, I mean, he didn't have a lot of possession because his attacks just happened so quickly. He's able to connect with a goal so fast. 44 to 56 on the connection, or on the possession there in the favor of Zarate, but out of 5 shots taken
Yeah,
by
that's
the
one
Thai
I want.
player TD Keen. 4 of them are good for a goal.
Yeah, that's 80%. I was looking at that too. 5 out of 5 on target, plus 4 scored. Basically means when he fires one, fires 10, that's going to be 8 going in. And Zarate did have a lot of possessions, but it was a very, very slow build-up from the defensive line, even using some keeper.
All right, let's go in round 2, set number 2. TD Keen in a commanding position after that opening set. 4-1, the score. We'll see if Zarate from Singapore can come back and make this a match in set number 2.
Round number 2, set number 2 for Southeast Asia. We have TD Keen leading big time from the first game that we just had. Both players did have 4-2-3-1, but these short connections has been absolutely insane. Not really using the left side at all. Mostly has been connections from Ronaldo, Hulit, and Eusebio with the drive.
So we were getting the hat trick there. In the opening set, scoring 2 goals in the first half, 1 in the second. As he often found himself wide open there against Zarate. We'll see if TD Keen can make the same thing happen here in set number 2. As it looks like not much of a change going in on either side. Sticking largely with the same game plans for both players.
Zarate might be having slightly higher of a back line, the full backs. Other than that, I don't think I see any changes made from the first set. But from the expression, is it only me? But he kind of looks like he's out of it after taking that many goals. I might be having a rough time as you're up against a strong tournament favorite.
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenging opponent to go up against here at the Road to Asia Games. Especially against somebody with as much stage experience as TD Keen. We'll see if Zarate can start to mount a comeback here in set number 2 as the kickoff is on. TD Keen in the black on the left, starting with ball possession. Zarate on the white in the right.
I'd like to see TD Keen trying a few other combinations of attack. Because mostly has been Eusebio, and it worked. 4 out of 3, or 3 out of 4. So this time slightly going towards Perlis. Back and forth, Hulit, Ronaldo.
Oh, Ronaldo with a really strong left kick there.
Right after the scoop.
That's a 6-minute goal to start off the second set here for TD Keen. It doesn't get much better than that.
Taps, ball full in control. Not much space towards the back, but still you have a clear vision where you want to shoot the ball to.
We'll see if Zarate can find an answer now.
Reece James.
Oh no.
Zarate does love to have those crosses, so I think for the squad, he does have a really good squad lined up. But can he land those long passes?
Yeah, it's difficult against a player like Keen. He's done a great job of forcing some turnovers here, as we already saw here in this second set. This is a nice chance for Zarate, though. A lot of openings. Went for the ambitious shot, deflected off the goalkeeper.
It could have been better if Zarate went slightly more towards the center and then have a powerful shot.
Instead, it's going to be TD Keen on the attack again.
Yeah, I think he's feeling the pressure, certainly.
Oh.
I'll just
dribbled it out.
Yeah, wanted to have some more control over the ball. Sometimes it does slip.
Ozuvio wanted to steal that one.
Let's see at which point Zarate will make the change. Slightly more towards the right.
It is continuing the slow buildup that we saw in set number 1.
Yeah, but the defensive midfields. Okay, here's the first big pause.
Oh, to Ronaldo in the box, but
Yeah, in the box, Ronaldo, when there are defenders, he will be outgunned. Not the most tallest. Not the tallest player on the field.
and another turnover here, this time on Zarate's side of the pitch.
Pele with the run, wanted to chase down.
And pass actually good there for Zarate. Pele was not able to intercept it. As the attack continuing now. Zarate with Pele here on the wing. Inside the box, goes to Hulit. Sandro, 1v1 situation, but it goes wide, right side of the net.
Oh, that had to go in. Did it? No, it did not hit off of anyone else. That was just straight out.
Yeah, just a little bit misguided
Yeah,
there.
what an opportunity missed there. Zarate just, you can see from these type of plays, missed pass, an opportunity missed. The pressure is immense for this player on stage right now.
Yeah, coming off a round 1 loss and then going up against one of the tournament favorites here. And round number 2 is not an easy route to take here.
Stilikin still having full pressure from the front lines. Realizing he can score more, as this is not just a 3rd round day, this is going to be a 4-round day. He would love to have more goal difference.
Yeah, and with so many players here in this group as well, goal differential surely going to be the tiebreaker in at least some of those standings. That one did go out, so throw coming in now from Pele. Zarate trying to continue this attack.
Oh, tackle, that's fair.
Oh, right into the foot of the defender though, and that's going to be another turnover. That pass was not good. TD Keane once again on the attack. Plus 2 minutes here in the first half.
A long pass towards the corner is Zabio. So the player with fantastic dribbling control, one of the best from the icons. Pass through the leg.
Hulu right now holding on to it to Ronaldo.
And the final pass onto Bullet Ronaldo. Eusebio doesn't connect. No further goals happening though.
Yeah, after that 6-minute first goal coming in by Ronaldo, strong left kick as you see right there. We thought we might be in for a bit of another high action game, similar to the one that we had in the previous set, with TD Keane scoring 3 goals in the first 44 minutes, but instead the defense did tighten up there. For Zarate, now coming into the second half of set number 2, trailing only 1-0. There is a chance to come back here, but TD Keane has been looking so good so far today.
Yeah, I think Zarate already had 2 chances. And with those 2 slipping out of his feet, that could literally determine the result of this game. Still, we just started the second half, so we'll have to see a little further. But it does seem to me that his confidence level is very, very low at the moment. And it does come into your gameplay. It just has to.
I mean, it can be hard to gather rhythm when
it
can be hard to gather rhythm when you're going up against an opponent who just seems to have your number. But he has done a good job of rebounding here.
The personal Pele.
Oh, that's an easy kick there for Ronaldo. So Zarate ties it up 1-1. Doesn't get to set it there. A little bit of a laugh. Hopefully taking some of the pressure off of our Singaporean player on stage.
Yes. With some luck, it did bounce right to Ronaldo.
Yeah, that is fortuitous to say the least.
And with that, tying things up. 53 minutes, still has a long way. Zarate with some more pressure now. Still continuing. Keen might be having... Oh, yes, that looked kind of dangerous. Might actually see a card. Okay, not that far. Because that tackle was from the back, too.
All right, Pele now here for TD Keen. Coming in. Aggression continuing here, but Zarate with a nice steal.
I think he wanted to have the 3 quick step passes into that box line.
Zarate doing a much better job here in the second set. You can see him regaining some of his composure on stage. Once again on the attack. We'll see if you can find Ronaldo once more. The Hulit off the leg of a defender.
Some connections.
That's a messy attack, and
Oh,
that's going to be good
bounce
for
off the
another
defender.
goal. I mean, chaos on the pitch. It was like a pinball machine. That soccer ball just going every which way, and Zarate with another nice bounce there, able to take advantage and actually lead 2-1 here against TD Keen.
If you look closely, yeah, change of angle, so keeper could not block. It does happen, but when those lucky moments do happen, the opponent can actually flip and say, why isn't luck happening on my side?
Well, TD Keen, you can tell, he wants some revenge now. Moving very quickly across the pitch. Trying to ramp up the aggression here as we're crossing the 70-minute mark. Passing into the box to Ronaldo. No real openings, too much defensive pressure, and that's going to be a turnover now for Zarate, who once again is on the attack.
Yeah, there was one down on the ground, so Keen must have thought there was some more chance for dribbling in. Pass a little too long, no connection to Pele. Fakes the drive in.
TD Keen building up a little bit more slowly here. He knows he needs one more goal to get to extra time. Zubio right now with the ball. Some fancy footwork, goes to Bollock.
Almost takes a shot, but folds.
Oh, did take one there. I believe that was off a defender.
Yeah, same angle, but the trio did stop it. So they're trying to be off some pressure.
Zubio from the wing. Now the ball right back in the center. Looking for a setup here. A lot of defensive bodies right now on Bollock. If he can find an opening for a pass.
He might be running a little further. Hold it, Pele, Eusebio.
Defense able to steal it away though. Zarate handling that one very well.
Lots of tackles from Keen. And at least to Hulit up ahead, 1-1. Might be a flag. And because of that many tackles, I think all the full back line, a hold up. Big pass miss again by Keen.
Another tackle coming in from TD Keen.
Oh, but pretty long pass. Both players being sloppy here as we hit 88 minutes.
It's a little bit chaotic. All right, TD Keen, you want to send this one to extra time, you got to come through with a goal right now. 90 minutes on the clock, +3.
As the angle, the space, and it's good. 2-2, equalizer at 90.
And that is what TD Keen has been hoping for. He knew he was on his last legs here in the second half of this set. And now he should be at least able to force extra time.
First goal in 6 minutes, the second goal in 90.
Yeah. Talk about cutting it close there.
About some, okay. That tackle doesn't matter because it's after the whistle. And we'll be going into overtime, 2-2 tied between Zarate and TD Keen.
But I gotta say, Zarate looking a lot better here in the second set. Almost able to take it 2-1, but some clutch last minute shooting from the Thai player, able to force extra time here. Subio coming through again, his 4th goal of this match.
Zarate did have earlier hitting up to that number 2 first. But honestly, I do think Zarate had some lucky moments.
Yeah, the bounces were quite chaotic, and it felt like every single time he was coming up on top, but still his defense a lot more solid this time around. And the fact that he was able to take advantage of those chances, as chaotic as they were, it still bodes well for his chances here in this game.
Yeah, it also seems like his mentality came back.
Absolutely. I mean, you get a couple of lucky breaks like that one, and suddenly it feels like the world isn't all against you anymore, you know? Could give you a second win. It certainly did for Zarate here in this second set.
And TD Kane here. There's a long cross, Pele heads.
And now TD Kane back in control.
Not driving in with Alex. Quite questionable, but already on to other side of the field. Left wing from...
We'll see where the pass goes. 2v1 right now. Pressure is on, so he does have to rotate that ball back.
Yeah, left back. We would love to drive it in, but...
Pollock right now, off the leg of the defender.
And with the corner, TD Kane has a pretty good setup from the air fight.
He loves to just give it right to Pele.
Yeah, looking for some better setup. Look how light Eusebio is.
Oh, wanted to go for the header, you can tell.
Bullet could not even jump. And that will be first half. It was close, but the defender kept Bullet on the ground.
A lot of pressure coming out from TD Kane in the first half of extra time. Now Zarate will be starting with possession here in the second half.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
As you
Spoke
say
too
that.
soon.
Yeah, a few missed passes. I think that's the 3rd one only in this game.
Yeah, you can see him laughing a little bit about that too. Some uncharacteristic missteps, but that happens sometimes on stage. It's not as easy as playing in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, it can happen once or twice, but a 3rd, I think you have to really get a grasp of your game, as it will always give another opportunity for your opponent. Kane saved the ball this time with a quick run.
Yeah, another slow build-up coming in from Kane. Looks like there might be some chances. See if we can find Ronaldo open. To Ronaldo. Back to Bollock. Tavares on the wing, goes
Open!
a header, but it's too far wide.
How did that miss?
Really thought that one was going to be good.
He was in the air by himself.
Just went a little bit too far to the right.
That was so close.
I thought that was going to be the difference maker here.
Yes, totally. And now, Zarate was saying, wow, that didn't go in. It's my chance. That's a confidence booster for him. And TD Kane, after missing that shot, I don't know what kind of feeling you're going to be having.
Not a good one. I'll tell you that, as we have plus 2 minutes now. TD Kane once again on the attack.
Yeah, to drive it into the other side.
Goal could win it. Otherwise, looks like we'll have our 3rd penalty shootout of the day. It's only round 2.
Goal will win it, but Ronaldo, again, hold it.
Subio.
With the left!
No, it's wide.
Yeah, instead of picking it with the right, I think that was the right call to go off.
It was off the leg of the defender.
So we continue with the corner. Still some chance.
Move it now for TD Kane, trying to find an opening. Pele and Ronaldo have a lot of coverage on them, so we'll go to Subio instead in the middle of the box. That one's going to go to the defender. Oh, able to retain possession, but still.
Yeah, still went back a little too far.
That's going to be the whistle, and penalty shootout time for the 3rd time today, only in round 2 of 4.
We'll see if there are some more blocks.
TD Keen in the black. Gonna be shooting first here with Pele. That one's good.
And to follow up, Zarate blocked and hits the post. Goes out 1-0.
And the second shot from TD Keen is good. 2-0 right now in the penalty shootout. Zarate needs to make something happen. Right down the center it goes. And that one's good. Now 2-1.
And that's a third for Keen. Zarate has to make everything from now on. In the right direction, but a little late to react. Still 3-2.
TD Keen again coming in.
Oh, that hits the post too, and it does not go in.
Yeah, my goodness. 2 shots now. Off the goalkeeper and then off the post, and a block comes through.
Still 3-2 with 2 more blocks. One more from each side. So now, if you make the shot, and that is going to be it. Keen, after that long of a game, finally going to be the winner off of the penalty shootout. Some good blocks from the keeper. Some nice skills. The penalty, players always say the penalty is all about the mentality and reading your opponent as a keeper. And it seems like at the end of the day, Keen does have a better control after that round. So we'll be having that big 2-0.
Yeah, well played by Keen. Was dominant there in set number 1, but you got to give props to Zarate. After that 4-1 loss in the first set, coming back to really make a show of it in set number 2, went all the way to the penalty shootout. Unfortunately was bested there, 4-2 in the shootouts with a couple of blocks going off the goalkeeper and then off the post, not going into the net. But a fun series, and TD Keen continues on his rampage here. The Southeast Asia group of the Road to Hangzhou Asian Games. Coming into this round, he was leading in goal differential of the largest group that we have here in this tournament.
Yeah, I think this, especially the second set, really showed us on stage that anything can happen. Anything can happen, even to the the big favorite of the tournament. Sometimes the ball just bounces exactly on the opposite side where you're supposed to be capturing the ball, but again towards the offensive against onto the striker immediately. And you just have to have the mentality to come back, and Keen, I think, certainly had it. Tried to have a lot of counter-attacks immediately. But on the other side, Zarate actually has a pretty solid defense with just the 4 back. His full back towards the center was absolutely gorgeous to see. Of course, it was perfect, especially in the first set. But after getting a hang of it, I think he handled pretty well against Keen.
Yeah, Keen gonna emerge victorious now with a +7 goal differential overall. That is quite solid. 13 goals in total scored for him across 4 different games.
13 goals.
And remaining undefeated.
Yeah, at least 3 or more goals in average.
Yeah, that's just superb here.
Yeah, let's see who Keen's going to be going up against.
Yeah,
we'll have to see the result from the other side.
Right.
We do have the players playing at the same time every round. So we did just have a 2-0. So there's a chance we might get to see a third set if there's any third set happening from other players. We do have Perlis versus Subin, or Riptogene versus XC, or Hakuman versus Juju.
Yeah, it is possible. We'll see if we get to look at those, but for now,
go
back to the highlights of the first set.
I was going ahead of myself a little bit.
You're good. Don't worry about it, G-Clef. I mean, TD Keen was just in such a commanding position.
Yeah, I love these goals.
Goals at 9 minutes, 22 minutes, and 44 minutes, all in the first half to have a 3-0 lead.
This was the first set.
I mean, this just felt like dominance, and you know, the fact that Zarate was able to come back from this in the second set just really proves that he was able to collect himself and have a pretty good performance overall. You know, you got to be happy with that from Zarate. You went up against really a titan of the game, and after what was not your best showing in that first one, to come back and go all the way down to the penalty shootouts in set number 2.
Yeah, it was
give
real
yourself,
close.
Yeah, you can give yourself a pat on the back, and feel a little bit more confident coming into round number 3. There still is a lot of FIFA Online 4 left to be played today.
Yeah, of course.
2 more rounds to go here for Zarate. So although he hasn't had the best start in this group, I mean, certainly with that second sit against Keen, showing that he has the potential to do better than his results have so far implied.
I think Zarate still was able to show what he was made of. Of course, a pro from a while ago, but still on stage, was able to prove what he can do up against a pro that is still in play in a really high tier team right now in EACC. So I think we got to see some really nice like OG versus the new boy on the block. I think that was literally what it was about. But still, the player that's going to be in field play for the last 4 years does end up winning it. Still the strength of FaZe Clan displaying the power of Thailand. I think we're going to see somewhat a continuum of that.
That was a really fun match overall. And now with round number 2 under our belt, we're about the halfway point here on day 4 Southeast Asia as we're going to continue on. Oh, it's been so much fun so far.
Yeah, it's been so much fun. But stick around because we are not done. Round 3 will continue after the short break.
It's almost like I missed you, but I can never let myself forget all my love you misused, so I won't play your games. It's almost like I missed you, but I can never let myself forget all my love you misused, so I won't play your games. And all the times I feel something, there's a voice in the back of my head telling me to keep running, 'cause all that you are is regret. And all the times I feel something, there's a voice in the back of my head telling me to keep running, 'cause all that you are is regret. I don't need your love, I don't need your touch, I don't need anything now. You gave up on us, now your time is up. I don't need anything now. I don't need your love, 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 I don't need your love. It's almost like I missed you, but I can never let myself forget all my love you misused, so I won't play your games. It's almost like I missed you, but I can never let myself forget all my love you misused, so I won't play your games. And all the times I feel something, there's a voice in the back of my head telling me to keep running, 'cause all that you are is regret. And all the times I feel something, there's a voice in the back of my head telling me to keep running, 'cause all that you are is regret. I don't need your love, I don't need your touch, I don't need anything now. You gave up on us, now your time is up. I don't need anything now. I don't need your love, 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 I don't need your love.
Show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
And rotation game continues day number 4, Southeast Asia, and it's time for round number 3. And I believe we have a lot of winners by now going up against each other, and we should be having one of our best matches for sure.
Absolutely. It's going to be TD Keen versus Subin here in round 3. Neither of these players has lost a set, if I'm not mistaken. Both of them 4-0 in games, 2-0 in their matches, and this should be an absolutely thrilling one. And basically, whoever wins this between TD Keen and Subin, you got to think that they're going to be the favorites to advance in round 4 and take that #1 seed from the group.
Yep, we knew that eventually this was going to be very likely coming into the day. Thailand versus Vietnam. As these players, Vietnam actually had both players actually Hakuman versus Subin for the very first match. So it seems like they will not face each other for sure. So we actually do have the winners match here, as this one is going to be one of the best match in terms of quality for sure. I can't wait. TD Keen, it seems like his offensive tactics were working against a few, not really for all the time. But Subin also on the other side, we did not get to see the games on screen, but had a lot of 2-0s, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone has dropped a set yet between these two players.
That's wild.
So it should be a heavyweight competition here to kick off round number 3 of the 4 rounds we're playing here in the Southeast Asian group.
That's right.
And I could not be more excited to get into that game, see the action. We haven't really seen Subin so far here at the Road to Asia Games.
Yeah, since we're talking about Subin actually, we do gather some information from the players, and we do ask like who do you think is the strongest opponent from the group? And Subin actually chose Kwak from Korea to be a big opponent, and no one from this group. So that seems like Subin's trying to tell us something. It's like, oh, maybe
he's looking ahead.
My real rival is on another group, not in this group.
He's looking ahead to the Asian Games. That's what he's doing, man. He's waiting for Hangzhou already, as he has his eyes set on that gold medal. But before he gets there, he's going to have to secure a top seed to give himself the best path to victory.
That's right.
As round 3 kicks off here, Subin and TD Keen going to be the headlining matches. Rip Jeans and Perlis playing Hakuman versus Zarate, Eggsy versus Amran. As the other matches rounding this one out, and should Subin versus TD Keen go quickly, which I kind of don't think it will, we should get to see, a glimpse of some of these other matches that are happening off screen. But
yeah,
I fully believe that Subin from Vietnam and TD Keen from Thailand, the fact that neither of them has dropped a set to this point, the fact that they're both playing so well over the course of their matches today makes me think that this one really has what it takes to go to penalty shootouts, to go to a set number 3, to go the distance, and take up really the next hour of action on screen.
Yeah, I think it really depends on Subin, especially because Subin is known for more of a pressing defensive type of play. And against TD Keen, I think it's a really good formation lineup that could totally work. And you're looking for more counter, and I'm still talking about Subin, of course. And on top of that, TD Keen did make some small mistakes in the previous match that we have seen. If that comes to bite him once again, then we might just have Subin having a lot more chances in that way. As we'll see. Do want to have all 3 sets, of course, but things can just slip and become uncontrollable for these players.
Yeah, FIFA Online 4, just like many other esports, can be a game of momentum when you get to the big stage like this. TD Keen, so far, his offense has been superb. 13 goals scored, plus 7 goal differential. On the flip side, Subin, his defense, after 4 sets, he's only given up 3 goals in total. It's been nigh impenetrable. So a little bit of a mismatch in terms of styles here. Keen, the offensive juggernaut that scored 4 goals in set number 1 of the previous round and is averaging more than 3 goals per match, versus Subin, who is averaging less than 1 from the opposition coming in.
Yeah, just about 1. But the thing is, do want to add on that Subin did have to play Hakuman in the very first match, so I think that didn't really end up being too much of a high goal scoring round, because it was a tough opponent from the same country actually. So I think that is one of the reasons why we do have some goal differential differences in between the 2 players, but only off by 2. And the winner, of course, will be on top of the standing for sure, because neither one of these players has lost a match yet, but one of them will go down, one of them will keep that streak going. Here is round 3, the first set between the 2 players. Starting with Subin from Vietnam. 4-2-2-2, as we did mention. Highly defensive pressing style, and it's 2-2.
But Ronaldo coming out.
Has Ronaldinho for the dribble, and Chenko actually on top, along with Pele, I think.
Yeah, Pele.
Right behind. So they position them not next to each other, but one on top, one right to follow.
Here the lining coming out from TD Keen. We saw this work to great success in the previous round. Seems like we'll have more of the same. Would mind that first set coming up against Zarate from Singapore. TD Keen was able to put up 4 goals. A hat trick coming out of Eusebio before quieting down a little bit in a close contest in set number 2. He's going to see if he can ride the momentum of those high goals scored into an opponent who, at least until this point, has had rock-solid defense coming out of Vietnam, Subin.
Let's see which player will be able to win off of this first set and lead. It's best of 3. And Subin. And how this 4-2-2-2 is going to work. Is it going to work well against TD Keen's counter style?
Yeah, and play is off now. Subin on the left side in the black. TD Keen on the right in the white. As Subin will be beginning with possession here in the first half of set number 1, round 3.
Starting with fancy Q pass. And a steal from TD Keen early on. No shots taken.
No shots just yet. TD Keen now working his way through.
Quick pass to Ronaldo.
1v1 situation with a goalkeeper, and it's good. TD Keen draws first blood at 6 minutes again. Getting flashbacks to his last set played on stage, where he had a 6-minute goal with Ronaldo against Zarate. And now he does it here against somebody who is allowing less than 1 goal per game. And that is a wake-up call if there ever has to be one here for Subin. You need to tighten up that defense against a player like TD Keen. You cannot let Ronaldo break away like that.
That was a gorgeous pass. Slight tap, and here comes the counterattack again. Oh, actually, Ronaldo does not have the full control over the ball after the touch, which doesn't happen too many times. I guess the bounce didn't help Ronaldo much.
TD Keen once again on the attack. Looking for a build-up here, Eusebio. Looking for a long pass onto the wing.
Yeah, calling the wing back.
See if we can find a pass back into the center of the box here. Instead, just going to go back to Ballack. And that's going to lead to a steal.
Ballack losing the ball, and Perlis got the legs. Minjae.
Trying to slow him down a little bit. He is successful in that regard. Pele looking for an opening. He might be able to find one there with the right leg. Let's see if he takes it, and yes, he does, but it is right off the goalkeepers. That was a really tight angle to try and come in with a shot.
Yeah, from those angles, you do want to have a powerful shot so that it bounces off to another one of your teammate and then leads to a goal. But at that angle, it just bounced off very far. We did see potentially an injured Ronaldo. Oh, yep.
Yeah, a little bit. It's concerning here so early in the match.
At least you're leading 1-0, so. Okay, here's another one up.
I believe that was off the head of one of TD Keen's players, and yeah, that means that Subin is going to be able to get control here.
Now building from Subin. Oh, would love to have Nedved all the way out to the right.
And it's really taking his time here.
Also calling, calling Pele a center forward coming all the way to the right.
Long pass now to the wing. Goes right back to Ronaldinho to Pele. Rotating on through. Now the striker has it.
Quick passes, but can't find an angle easily.
Oh, Keen's doing a good job of covering every angle.
calling one more to match the number.
Fancy footwork coming out of Subin. Chenko now goes for the attempt. Not able to get it though. The goalkeeper slows the ball down. Defender in the box able to recover it. Kick it out the center of the pitch.
Shevchenko did have some room. The scoop was okay, but the shot not as powerful.
Yeah, now Keane once again can mount the attack.
Oh, Eusebio was already on the run.
On to Hulet, looking for the shot. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he made that work. Right through numerous defenders. A great angle of attack is going to be the second goal of the match here in the first half against Subin.
Hulet, of course, you can shoot anywhere with this player. Certainly SS tier icon. Even if you don't have icon Hulet, he's still amazing at any position given. Oh. Hulet drops down hard there.
Keane once again coming in. Oh, that was an ambitious shot.
With Eusebio outside the box line.
I get a replay of that here. Goalkeeper able to get the hands on it.
Powerful shot, actually. So we'll have a corner. 2 minutes added.
Pull it again. This
Up
time to
in the air.
Ronaldo. But defense able to get control. And that's going to be the half. TD Keane leading 2-0. With some nice goals coming out of Ronaldo and Hulet.
So Subin is actually looking for a lot of air fights. Having Shevchenko in the front as a striker. But no chances for a real corner kick. This was an awesome shot, by the way.
So good.
We're still about to be surrounded by 3 or 4 defenders. Not passing it to anyone, realizing that any pass will be just giving up the ball to your opponent. Just takes the shot anyhow. Still goes in.
It was very well played there by Keane. And now starting the second half with possession again is our Thai player in the white jerseys.
Yeah, Subin from Vietnam has to come back.
Yeah, so far today, you know, his defense, it's been almost impenetrable, allowing less than 1 goal per set. 4 goals allowed and 4 sets in total. He won every single one of them, but here TD Keane doing a great job of putting the pressure on.
Oh, was that a hand?
Was that a hand?
I
it
think
might have
so.
been. Maldini might have got his hands on that.
Oh, okay, the foul called before that.
Okay.
I was about to say.
It did look like it.
Penalty with a 2-0 would be would be mind-crushing for Subin.
All right.
Okay, way too far. So a throw in. The Subin needs a big counter, and also some crosses from the sides. That's what you're looking for with this type of 4-2-2-2.
Yeah, Subin really needs to step up on offense a little bit here.
So, Shevchenko, yeah, Shevchenko almost left the field, leaving the ball there. I don't know what exactly happened, but still, not a bad setup. Okay, bounced off.
Yeah, bounced off the defenders, but still able to make the pass, although eventually.
TD Keane with that control.
He wanted to have a breakaway there with Ronaldo again, but a little bit too ambitious. And Subin will once again regain possession.
I'd love to have more crosses.
Nice advance so far for Subin.
Yeah, still a long way to go. And yeah, had long way to drive in Wojchenko, so I think he just lost focus there. Look at that pass.
Ooh, dangerous situation there.
It almost seemed like it was going in.
That was
from
so
our
close.
Angle. Ronaldinho, the quick pass.
Oh, it was off the knee of the goalkeeper. That's why. Just that slight change of angle was enough for TD Keane to hold on defense.
Subin, corner and the cross is what you want. With the heights.
Ronaldinho, Tichenko. Off the leg of the defender there on the pass, however.
Yeah, Kim again with a solid defense.
Now Hulet.
2-2.
Oh.
Nice defense.
You can see he wanted to connect with Ronaldo, but
yeah, stretched out the leg all the way, blocking that ball. Another turn into Subin.
Pelly with a steal. Well played by Keane.
Still fresh. Ronaldo with the run. Oh, does not go for that through pass.
I thought he might, but instead it's going to be a turnover. Ball ratio dead even so far in this
both
set.
tackles. But ball does go back into Keane.
Eusebio to Hulit. Going way down in the box. With a collision there, nothing called. As turnover after turnover here.
Yeah,
the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think slightly better control in the midfield by Keane still.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to retain possession through most of this. And also, he's not the one on the clock. Time favors him.
Yeah, 77 minutes already.
Oh, to Ronaldo right now. Passes back to Tavares. Hulit again.
Like opening some space. Took so much time trying to open up some more space towards the back line.
About 9 minutes left now for Subin to try and tie this one up. Trailing 2-0.
Oh, 9 minutes, 2 scores needed. Ronaldinho. The pressure's on.
Oh, it was a nice build up until that pass got intercepted. And now Keane has all the time in the world to start to run down this clock. And with every passing second, you can feel the pressure mounting here on Subin as Keane is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, left back even calling all the way up. 3 minutes.
A lot of movement here on this top wing.
Yeah, might have to go for the tackle. So that will lead into a corner kick. Better for TD Keane.
Yeah, plus 3 minutes right now. TD Keane looking to add to his goal differential with a header. It was over the net.
Doesn't matter much as we will have the whistle blow real soon in just a second.
Yeah. Seems like TD Keane will get one last try here in the box, but that one go to the goalkeeper. Actually, whistle just blows.
The whistle blew right before before it went into the goal, so that doesn't count, of course.
Yeah. Goalkeeper would have actually got that one had that whistle not blown.
Yeah, but what a display from TD Keane. Oh, Thailand with that much power.
Yeah, looking
even
very
through some
good.
solid defense from Subin, who has been doing fabulous work so far, but not against one of the best from Thailand. And those 2 goals actually came very earlier than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that Keane has been able to do time and time again, at least in the matches we've seen on screen. You go back to set number 1 against Zarate, you got that first goal, I believe, with Eusebio in 9 minutes. It's set number 2, he got the first goal with Ronaldo at 6 minutes. And then here again, 6 minutes on the clock, and set number 1 on the big stage against another opponent who has not lost a single set. He gets that first goal at 6 minutes. I mean, he strikes early and fast. The pressure is explosive off the kickoff. And so far, it has translated to non-stop success for our Thai player on stage.
Someone's been keeping track of the time.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm taking notes
times.
and notes. I saw you peeping over in my notepad after I started calling out those times.
I'm like, what are you writing on that notepad? I was like, oh, now I know what you're writing, man. Yeah, someone's got to keep that timer on. As less time, less chances for Subin. As we do have 1-0 score in set. TD Keane certainly leading for now.
A match point already.
Yes, we'll see, as he will be undefeated going into our final round.
He might be. It's a little concerning right now for Subin. Keep in mind that Subin coming into this one did not score a lot of goals in his first couple of matches, but his defense was very solid. That's why he got here without losing a single set. But the fact that Keane was able to put 2 goals on him and also hold him to 0 points on defense is just so solid. And then for Subin, you got to think that, you know, maybe this really passive play style where you're trying to rely on defense and getting just a couple of critical goals to push you over the edge, it might not work against this player from Thailand. You might need to mix up your strategy a little bit here, but then do you really want to mess with the winning formula that got you to this point? It's a tough call.
So I think against TD Keane, Subin has to either he keeps exactly the same and just brings out his full potential to carry the ball on yourself to go past that midfield, which he has been struggling a lot, getting those passes into the strikers up on top, and I think that has been oftentimes Pele and those striker zone. Of course, it's available, but once you try to go towards a forward line, he has been blocked so many times. I remember at least 4 or 5. TD Keen just reading his opponent because you do have the top striker too in the middle, right at the center. It can be read very easily, unless there's a big cross happening from the wing side. So we might be thinking about a few more potential. Well, we already mentioned that Subin, by having Shevchenko, you're looking into those air shots. A few more corner kicks, free kicks would be lovely, but those chances were just not given that many times in the first set.
Yeah, TD Keen was just ironclad there on the defense.
I think that was TD Keen actually. Yeah, I think that was actually TD Keen just keeping the ball low. Yeah, really keeping the ball low, making sure that he has better chances at his defense, because once you go up in the air, you might be looking forward at those headers, and it'll lead straight into the goals.
Yeah, but TD Keen on defense, it was more about a turnover there, more than anything else. He did a great job of running interference on passes that Subin was trying to make close to the box. He was able to manifest a couple of turnovers because of that. On top of that, there were a good number of steals. As it seems like we have a brief delay here on stage, getting ready to go into the second set here of round number 3.
Yeah, I think they're just testing out before we go into the second set.
Yeah, Subin, perhaps, it seems like he might be having some technical issues with his PC. Of course, we just want to give these players and the refs all the time in the world to try and get that ironed out before we go on into the next match. But TD Keen, so far, looking very good. 5-0 in sets. Match point right now against Subin here in round number 3 of the 4-round day.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen FIFA Online players controlling, going into sound and fixing single-digit percentages.
Really?
In sounds. They were saying, oh, the commentators are a little too loud. 2% lower. I mean, 2% lower doesn't really make a difference, but I guess it does.
I mean, you gotta do everything in your power to try and recreate the environment that you practice in at home, right?
Yeah, it does matter. So a lot of the pros I've talked to, they do have the commentators off just with the game sound. It depends. It depends on the personality, because in normal games at your house, you do play oftentimes with the commentator on. Sometimes you'd like someone talking over you just to get the feel of a broadcast that you're playing.
Yeah, personally for me, anytime I play any kind of sports game, I always like to have the commentators turned off, because
it's just a lot more lively, right? It's just a lot more lively. It was just a lot more energy into it. And that's also exactly why we are here.
Absolutely,
to bring the energy to the broadcast.
I remember, I'm trying to remember which sport it was, which real-life sport it was that tried, they did like a test run of, what if we just pumped in the sound of the crowd and the players on the field with no commentators or anything like that. Let's see, give people kind of the experience you would get if you went to the stadium, and let's put that on the TV. And it did not go well. This was a couple of decades ago.
Oh, with no commentators?
Yeah, with real life sports a long time ago. It was a famous experiment that was done. I can't remember which game it was, but yeah, I want to go back now after this thought's now back fresh in my mind. I want to go see if I can find that online after this broadcast.
But decades ago, so good luck on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm sure I could find something like that. It was an interesting and well talked about thing that happened.
Certainly so much better all the time with the commentators. And yeah, this is the match result win from the first set that we had.
It seems like we're getting ready to go into set number 2. Okay, it is finally ready. Issues resolved here as Subin versus TD Keen is going to continue on at the road to Hangzhou Asian Games Day 4, Southeast Asia Group, who is going to emerge on top here in round 3.
So here's Subin from Vietnam. They dropped the first game, still keeping 4-2. The ball did go into Pele often, not connecting with Nedved much. Shevchenko did some work, but not many shots attempted could not connect those balls all the way to the striker zone, into the box line. So that's one thing that Subin has to work on for this second set. And exactly the same for TD Keen. No changes needed whatsoever. You won all of your games. And you're still here with a +1 set score in round 3. You might actually see this player playing in round 4 too.
Yeah, and it might be undefeated. We were wondering coming into this one whether anyone's actually going to be able to do it, as we have had players, of course, survive through 3 rounds, undefeated to, emerge victorious in their groups. But, you know, here on day 4 in Southeast Asia, we have 9 players from 5 different countries, all competing. As a result of that, we have 1 extra round of play, and the competition, I mean, anytime you add more players in the mix, it's going to get more intense. But TD Keen off to a great start, not only undefeated in matches, but also in sets, and now here on match point against the Vietnamese player Subin.
In round 3, set number 2. We have Subin on the left in black, and TD Keen on the right in white. And formation did seem like exactly the same as the first set, but we'll see what Subin has brought, his gameplay.
Yeah, I certainly didn't catch any changes.
A plan B seems required in second set.
I think really the defense just has to tighten up a little bit. You know, eventually the goals are going to come. You didn't get any good chances there in set number 1, but that can happen if your defense is floundering on the other side of the pitch. And Subin already off to a really nice setup early. Actually goes for the try. It was a good attempt, but the goalkeeper was able to deflect. And you know, the fact that we're only 8 minutes in and Subin is already putting on some really good offensive attempts.
Yeah, that's a strong D straight in.
It's looking more optimistic for him here in set number 2, I gotta say.
Go Pele with some nice moves.
Well, off the defender's foot though, as that pass gets intercepted a little.
There's a run. Oh no, does not go for the quick counter, which is a pretty well-known style from TD Keen. We can already see that he is indeed being very safe with his play today.
Yeah, especially in an important match like this against Subin. One of the only other players, perhaps maybe even the only other player that's undefeated to this point, as we would have to take a look at the standings to get confirmation of that, but this is a critical one.
Yeah, actually, Pele jumps up to receive the ball. Unless you control, sometimes the 2 players would have a struggle receiving one ball when the ball is right in the middle of the 2, and foul called.
That's an easy call.
A defensive foul there.
We'll see if Subin can make anything happen here with this.
A little far away, 33 meters out. Might want to rotate. As the center was actually blocked.
Oh, wow. Nice block there by the goalkeeper as Jenko had a powerful kick.
Indeed, that was a powerful shot. And I don't even know how the keeper blocked that.
Yeah, man,
it was so quick.
That's a painful one.
I need the new set of gloves.
And TD Keen finally able to take some of the pressure off over the first 24 minutes of this game. It's mostly just been Subin attacking him time and time again.
And some great movements from Subin, having those cross connections towards the off to the side instead of the center, which is what we were saying before the game started, that we would like to see these type of different plays coming from Subin. Couple of tries, no goals, but that was really a good shot attempted.
He's already looking a lot better here in set number 2 than he did in set number 1.
And also the biggest thing is that there's a lot of these tackles and fights in the midfield, positioned near the half line, but still at the end of the day, Subin was able to win a lot more balls so far. But here's TD Keen with the counter now, forcing Eusebio with the run.
Yeah, TD Keen's first big attack of this game, really. This defender does not knock that one out. It'll be a throw in.
Yeah, thinking about his play a little longer. Does that? Okay, hold it. To Pele.
Oh, a collision right there. Pele might be injured.
That was very dangerous. That could have been a penalty, but seems like the tackle was good. still going to go on with the play, Nedved. I love it. Subin turning, rotating around, making sure the line is created before he dives all the way.
Ball ratio so far in this first half, 72% in favor of Subin, and it absolutely does feel that way, as Keen's had almost no chances to move across to his opponent's side of the pitch. It's just been defense, defense, defense for the Thai veteran on stage, as Subin looking to put up his first goal of the match.
Yeah, instead of having a very quick build, which ended up being a lot of pass misses. Pele, they're on a not bad position, but could not win that physical fight against the defender. And it seems like that was 5 seconds.
Wow.
It almost felt like 5 seconds, but that's first half.
Yeah, that was one felt really quick.
Yeah, just 2 on-target shots attempted by Subin. And I think that was it. Did TD Keen actually
No, he had no shots,
had any opportunity to get those shots on target? No.
I don't think a single shot on the goal there from TD Keen, if I'm not mistaken. Not even one attempted, let alone on target. As Subin just with massive presence on the pitch, able to maintain possession over the majority of the first half. We'll see if TD Keen now could try and change that favor. He was able to withstand the storm in that first half. A lot of tries there by Subin, none of them translating into goals.
We'll see. Storms these days are slightly more powerful.
Yeah, climate change, man.
Oh man, as we... Nice breakaway. Their immediate catch on the back pass.
And now a counter coming in from Subin. We'll slow it down a little bit.
Oh, Ronaldinho losing the ball. That's going to be an ouch.
That was an impressive steal.
Of course, all these players are legends. Still in the field, back from the history.
Schenko passing back yet again. Subin is looking to go for another really slow build-up.
It's slower, but it's a lot more stable.
Yeah.
Not losing that many balls. I'm a huge fan. Subin had a lot more pressure, maybe because it wasn't his time. He was losing 1-0, 2-0.
I mean, the margin of ball possession is probably still above 70% here for Subin. As he tries to come in again.
Oh, corner!
Corner kick.
A big chance for Subin. Love to have it all the time.
Later, Ronaldinho on Schenko. Subin just rotating around the fringes of the box, trying to find an opening inside it. 2v1 pressure. No big openings just yet.
Might be looking for a cross. It did bring back a lot of his line. Okay, there was a cross, but it was not that high. A bumper from the defender. Casual Ronaldo losing the ball again.
Standard.
Every day, every moment.
It's exciting when he wins them.
Well, I gotta say, if you talk numbers, it's probably like almost single digits.
It's very low odds here, but Keen once again able to fight back. That attack came in from Subin and Keen.
Yeah, and Subin's defense here, full pressure.
Yeah. And the fact that Keen has been able to withstand all of these attacks from Subin and not let up a goal, given how the majority of ball possession has gone Subin's way, is just really remarkable. And now mounting an assault of his own, but defense able to corral it.
Yeah, that push is going to be fair. Questionable call for the ref, but still, we're going to be going. And steal away. Bullet runs. Not the best player you want to carry the ball that long for. And a big cross.
It's a really big cross on Pele. Schenko. Let's see if he tries on the goal. Goes to Pele. Left click comes in, but I think it's off the defender. It lost a lot of momentum.
That basically had no power. I think you're right. Yeah,
right off the shin.
Yeah, just no wonder it bounced twice before going out of bounds. Pele all the way out. Bullet combination.
This is dangerous right now for Keen.
Fender.
Oh. Very lucky Keen was able to get control of that ball in the box with his goalkeeper down. 86 minutes now as we are breezing by this second set with no goals scored yet.
Keen, I can see some moments where Keen is actually losing the cool. But after some more passes and rotation, I think he's back. But after that much pressure in your own box for like 40 minutes out of the entire game, you have to be pressured. But it's all about one goal.
And one goal could win it here for Keen.
90 minutes. We're up.
+2 added to the clock. Bollock now coming into the box. Passes to Pele. No opening just yet. He's trying to find one. Looking for a means of passing to Hulit. Header is wide of the post, and that's going to be your first 90 minutes. 0-0.
Barely any shots made from either players. I think in total maybe 5-6 shots. And if you talk about on target, probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, and I'm just very impressed that Keen, despite Subin having possession for the majority of that match, I feel like one of the biggest discrepancies that we've had, at least for top players over the course of these 4 days here at the road to Asian Games. Keen, although we keep hyping up his offense, really his defense shining through here in set number 2 against Subin, as Subin just relentlessly attacking in the box, was not able to get a single goal for all that effort.
Subin making this much of an adjustment right after a single game. That's what you need at this level to compete against one of the best in the region. And even better of an adjustment when we come into overtime. Shevchenko, Pele out. And,
Mbappe is in over Subin.
Yeah, Keiro Mbappe will be having a fresh new lineup on the front.
That went off the defender's leg, so Subin will retain control. The throw in here from the side. Oh, what a steal. Is he able to maintain it though? No. It will go back to Subin.
One of the best players out there right now.
And once again, Subin is able to get it into the box, but nothing comes from it.
Okay, the pass, well connected. Hulit versus Hulit. Driving towards the box.
TD Keen looking to get a setup here. Still no goals in this contest. Oh, defenders collide. That's an opening here for Keen. He's pushing in deep. And that's going to be a goal, taking big advantage of that opportunity that Subin gives him. And Keen strikes first at 105 minutes in set number 2.
Does not end up passing it to anyone. There were a couple of members open right near the inside box line, but instead of passing, just goes for the shot. Not that many shots even attempted in this entire set by TD Keen.
That might be his first or his second, it feels like.
Yeah, I think second. And the second shot goes in, the first one of the game. And we'll see if that is the only goal happening, because if that is, he will be moving up to the next round with no loss.
And not a single set loss even. As Subin's got to be feeling the pressure. It's got to be a frustrating situation here for a Vietnamese player coming in. You think back to the first 90 minutes, he was in the box of Keen. It felt like non-stop. It didn't get a single goal to show for it. And now here in extra time, Keen, with only one of his first or second tries, able to get a goal on the board. Now leading 1-0.
Yeah, it's all about the goal. Doesn't matter how many attempts you take, you just have to score.
Absolutely, G-Clef.
And that is the basics of football, of course.
Less than 10 minutes left now. Subin's got to make something happen, but these turnovers.
Slightly too long with that through pass. Thought that was might need to have some little QWs. Oh, was he on field? Yep. Offside's called.
It's an easy call for the ref. Soon we'll get another try here. 116 minutes on the clock, about to be 117. As Keane only needs to defend, and he will emerge victorious from round 3. The Southeast Asian group.
Again. The left side connection has been a lot of losses for Subin. For the first half and the first 90 minutes, it was on actually the other side before the substitutions. So I guess it's a total different story, but here's...
Big chance here for Subin.
Miller.
Trying to get in the box. Plus 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, but TD Keane.
The triple
gets
team
back control.
back.
The
Full
whistle
backs.
blows.
Can't get past the fullback, and that will be it. 1-0 score, and we do have the winner from best of 3. It will be TD Keane once again from Thailand.
Yeah, and a bit of a different style too. Wasn't able to aggress very much.
Yeah, very different.
Especially in set number 1 or set number 2, excuse me, the first 90 minutes, mostly on defense. Able to get at the 105-minute mark, the first and only goal of that set. And now winning this match, adding 3 points to his goal differential, and still undefeated in sets. He's going to be moving on to round 4 in tremendous position to hold the #1 seed here.
And on top of that, TD Keane, it wasn't just a counterattack, because once you keep on losing possession, and in terms of percentage, as you talked about how much ball was controlled for Subin, you oftentimes go for the counterattack. And those do work, does not work sometimes, but instead, you go for your own build-up play that will bring up the percentages of shots actually going in. And that was TD Keane for the entire game. Okay, as long as I have solid defense, no goals actually shot, no goals actually landing, I should still be able to win when I have my own type of play. And it did work. Not many shots fired. I believe only 2 shots attempted, and one of those 2 shots ended up being the only goal in the set.
Yeah, you think back to that goal too. 2 defenders clashing inside the box. They body each other, they go down, and that gives TD Keane enough time to just maneuver his one player with the ball. Didn't need any passes. Just rotates around the box, finds the right angle, comes in with a strong kick, and is able to translate that into a goal. I mean, just being able to open with the eye of the tiger and come through right there, and the deciding set, deciding goal. One of the most important matches of the night.
Well, certainly that will make him 6-0 plus 10 goal differential.
Yeah, that is good.
That is insanely high.
Especially
Can anyone compete that number?
Especially considering the competition that he went up against too. I mean, Subin, fantastic player here. And what might be, you know, the match that tells the tale here. On day 4 of the Southeast Asian group, of course, we do have one more round left to play, but TD Keane in a marvelous position right now. There's no way he is not on top by a significant margin.
Let's see if any other player can bring this guy down so far. Well, it's a solid play, slow build up sometimes, but does like to control the tempo. And oftentimes landing the shot on target. The only on target becomes a goal. Possession 59-41. But you still come up with a win.
It felt like it was more than that.
It was more in the first half, I think. This is including all the overtime. The first 90 minutes that you talked about, I think it should have been more than 60%.
I think almost at the end of the first half, it was something like 70 for Subin. That first half was so powerful for him. But
I do not recall any moment when TD Keane actually had the ball in the first half.
Yeah, just really a tremendous showing from our Thai veteran on stage. Delivering a performance to remember here. The FIFA Online 4 Road to Hangzhou Asia Games Southeast Asia group. As he just looks to be on top of one of the most fierce groups in the entire continent.
Yeah, certainly, I would still say, certainly top 2. That we'll have here as day number 4 and still day number 5 to go with East Asia. happening tomorrow.
That's going to be a thrilling one as well, but
high competition there. A lot of known names.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just Keen putting on a clinic here in terms of offense, and this one being a 2-0 finish means that we're going to be having another match I think we can go into in just a moment here as our production team is getting that ready for you guys. But TD Keen got to be feeling so good right now after that performance. I mean, he really stepped up there against Subin. I thought, given the way the first half went there of the second set, Subin was going to be forcing a set number 3. But instead, TD Keen, like the defense coming out from him was just so impeccable considering how, when I think of his play, I think of offense, right? But just be able to come through and withstand the relentless assault from the Vietnamese player was so impressive.
Yeah, the offense is certainly there, and I think he has a really good balance in between. Not just offense, also the defense. It's just all over, and the connections to seal away. He's got everything. If I put stats on this guy, just like we do on the players in FIFA Online 4, he's just A+ everywhere, close to that S level. So
he's like an icon.
Yeah, he should be an icon. He should be an icon TM, actually. Already on that TM level. Maybe we don't actually need him on the icon because his stats are already too good. So I think we are ready to go into another game that we have that's still going on with the third set. Let's take a look at that. It'll be Ripped Gene versus Perlis, actually.
Yeah, not Ripped Gene, it is Ripped Gene.
The two players from Malaysia.
They're going to be battling it out. A war between two of Malaysia's top dogs here. As it is round 3, set number 3, I believe, between these two. And we're catching it early, only 11 minutes on the clock. 0-0 the score.
Yeah, we got to catch basically the full set number 3. We did get to see Perlis early on in our round number 1. A very strong player indeed. Had some really good counter potentials. And 4-2-1-3 was formation from Perlis. Let's see what Gene is made up of.
Yeah, Ripped Gene in the black jerseys on the left side of the pitch. On the white side of the pitch, it will be Perlis in the white jerseys. As Ripped Gene going to mount an attack over here. I believe he had the last touch, so defense going to be getting the ball.
It does have, Gene still does have Ronaldo on top. But a whole lot more in the full back. This will be somewhat hard to draw those the back lines up towards the midfield. It does seem like both players are very defense focused in terms of their formation and where they positioned, especially their full backs. So I like this play going towards the side, pushing them out of the box a little bit, keeping them not all 6, only about 3.
Yeah, it's smart play. And in a defensive matchup like this, unless we have something...
Oh, look at this run.
It really shakes it up. It might just be 1 or 2 goals that it's going to decide a victor here. So you got to keep your eye on each one of these attacks. As Perlis now coming into the box, stepped into it just for a moment there, but that pass...
Oh, misses Hulit.
Yeah.
He was right next to it. I guess the second control wasn't there.
So Ripped Gene now on the attack, coming in with Ronaldo here, center of the pitch, and try and find a pass here. Eventually the ball works its way to Pele. As the offenders are getting in position right outside of the box. Here's Hulit. Slow build up here for Ripped Gene. Just trying to find the right angle. Oh, he might have had it there with Hulit.
What in the world just happened?
Was that an offsides, though? I think it might have been. The pass was beautiful.
Yeah.
But I believe Hulit might have been just a little bit out offsides.
Yeah, way too quick on the passes.
I mean, you love the setup there still. It bodes well for Ripped Gene in the future of this game, right? But still going to be 0-0 the score.
Still continuing from Perlis now. James all the way into the box. Wanted to call the right back all the way. It is somewhat required as you do see that many full back from Rip Jean. Great pass on the Pele. Drive is there.
Yeah, getting really deep in the box, but unable to control the ball long enough. Plus 2 minutes now on the clock here as we're nearing the end of the first half. Perlis on the attack. And what should be the last offensive drive, but no, the whistle's going to blow. And that's it for the first half. 0-0 the score. His defense reigning supreme here in Malaysia versus Malaysia, round 3 of this Southeast Asian group. FIFA Online 4.
Yeah, Rip Jean slightly more known for some short passes. But in this matchup, since I'm pretty sure they know each other very well.
Oh yeah, they got to.
Changing the play style a little bit for longer drive-ins.
That's a good call. Now Rip Jean on the attack again. Ronaldo in the box, 2v1, actually able to hold on to the ball for a long time, makes the pass.
Yeah, did not have to go through. They were nearby him. Did not actually go into some counter direct move against Ronaldo.
Still impressive that Rip Jean was able to hold on to the ball as well as he did there.
That's some great control, making sure he doesn't get bothered by the other defenders. That's some real nice micro.
Now Pele coming in. 6-man defense here for Perlis. This is going to be good.
Yeah, 3 men against 1 Pele.
Pele is good, but anytime you got 3 defenders on you, that's a losing battle. Now it's Perlis working his way across the pitch, but the turnovers are not quite there yet for Rip Jean.
Brune open.
Ooh, that's a nice catch there by Pope.
Yeah, ZD had some distance. I think it was a really nice catch by the keeper there. It was well worth a try.
Yeah, especially in a low scoring contest like this one. Just try your luck, even if it's a low % chance. You know, if you get enough chances, eventually one of those should be able to work its way in.
Yeah, ZD. At that angle, you can go for the corner. It's slightly slower, depending on the gauge, but still does turn a lot.
Ronaldo to Pele now for Rip Jean, getting closer to that box, but the turnover is just very real here as Perlis got a great defensive show for us. Not letting himself succumb to the pressure at all.
Perlis Team Junior strategy, I wonder what that is. We're about to see it off of the defender. Here's the carry. No, not going to drive super fast this time.
No, just nice and slow here for Rip Jean.
More towards the center. Ronaldo's there.
And a Hulit. We'll see if he can find an opening.
Try to pad the ball through the legs of the defender. Okay, Hulit. Ronaldo.
Trying to make something happen. Pele with a nice bounce right there. Oh, off the hands of the goalkeeper. That was so close.
Might have been a call before that. Maybe, I think a foul called from the offensive side. But still, the bounce was in favor of Rip Jean so many times. The chances were there, but they were all just clustered up together. No big chances or opening.
I mean, that's just the way that Perlis plays with these defenses back. Oftentimes, anytime he's on defense, it's a 6-3-1 coming from him. Even on offense, you know, he's not too ambitious with it. He's happy to play a slower, low-scoring game.
Yeah, Ronaldo there couldn't pass. Offsides. Hulit always falling for that trap. Also Ronaldo who's on top. Here he is once again.
Looks like he's trying to set up something with Pele there on the top side, but not able to find the angle to actually pass to him. As Rip Jean instead is just going to work his way around the box. Ronaldo now getting close. A lot of bodies on him. He's going to kick it back.
Okay, Rip Jean still has the ball.
Plus 2 minutes now. We passed 90. Ronaldo.
So open space. Oh, might have been a ball off of the defender's foot. Yeah, that angle seemed way too off. And with that ball back in, that will be the first half. Now switching sides, Ripjean, Perlis, 0-0. No one has been able to get a score yet. Some shots, but can't really say there were many on target. Only about 2 or 3 in the first half. In 90 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we caught most of it. I think we joined the show about 10 minutes into half number 1. And defense really just reigning supreme from then on out.
Oh, good. 3 passes.
Yeah, Perlis doing a great job of moving up the pitch, but with a lot of defenders in the box. Is able to regain possession here in extra time.
I don't know if that was a cue pass, but the direction did not work there. It's hard to have those perfect passes through the defenders when there are that many full back in the box. We all know. Okay, some more ball touch. And a good steal off the back.
Actually not sure who got the last touch on that one.
Yeah,
was that
I think
Perlis
it was
or
off of the white. So I think it was Perlis.
You might be right about that.
Or it might just be for the tactical change, as the request has been. I think it's been some time that the request came through. So a few changes for the extra time.
That shot coming in.
It was ABO. We'd love to see some more drives. We've seen that in the first half only.
Pele out.
3 in.
Eusebio coming in. Trying to get some fresh legs on the pitch here, as 1 goal might be enough to win it.
Yeah, so especially for Perlis, I think the game plan with those substitutions is to drive in and actually fight the defensive back.
Little battle going on.
You have to fight with the ball, not without the ball.
Ronaldo right now in the box.
Oh, great turn back.
That's a nice move right now. Ripjean really putting on the pressure. Oh, is he able to maintain control though? Yes, he is. Well, that might have been a foul.
No,
or is that just a
time?
half?
Yeah, I think time's up. And we go into the second half of extra.
Time moving really fast here.
Can we have a goal in 120? Eusebio up front. Oh, what? That's going to be a very nice free kick chance.
22 meters.
You can go straight for the shot. With a strong D.
He went for it, but the defense is good. Goalkeeper able to deflect. The 109-minute mark. So we're getting closer and closer to a penalty shootout.
What a block.
See if Perlis can come back in again with the attack in the box. Eusebio with control passes it back. Oh, Cha. Oh, it gets stolen there. That was a dangerous situation there for Ripjean.
Oh, great defense. Immediately catching it back up. Boom, Cha, can you do it? Not this
Seems
time.
not.
The pass. Yeah, quick connections until the box line again. Perlis is going to lose that control. Again. Oh, Ripjean just cannot pass that middle, the center line.
Again, he's getting caught out by these turnovers. Perlis doing a great job of reading these passes. And eventually you got to think that one of these tries is going to connect. But here we're at 119 minutes. Ripjean making his way across the center of the pitch, +2 on the clock. Ronaldo now with the ball. He's going to try and make something happen, but defense once again gets it.
Yeah, the first touch was not perfect there, as the ball did have some speed on it. As that will be 120 minutes, and we are ready for that penalty shootout. Which player will it be? First one to 5.
All right, Ripjean with the first shot here. Comes through, and it's good. Ball on the left side. Catching the net. Here's Perlis. Blocked.
And we continue the second shot. That was... The direction was okay. Still goes in.
Perlis tries again. That one is good. So it's 2-1 now in the favor of Rip Jean. And he makes it 3-1.
He can block one more.
He cannot. 3-2. It's getting closer. Perlis really needs a block here. Not
and
able to
that's
get
a fourth. And it comes down to this. Perlis, boom chalk. And it's blocked! That will be game!
Rip Jean gonna be victorious with that one, winning the penalty shootout after a 0-0 contest, runs the full 120 minutes. As he beats his countrymen here in a battle of Malaysia on stage. Really a close contest, that one.
Yeah, it certainly was, as a clash of formation and some good strategy changes on both sides, but it happened to be, it seemed like they both had scissors for the first half, and then they both changed it to paper in the second half. And overtime, I don't know what they're actually choosing, but there were just so many turnovers, especially for Rip Jean. His attack did not even get to cross that half line line. I don't recall it happening in overtime.
Yeah, he was able to take it in the penalty shootout, though, and I mean that's the way it's been going a lot so far today. We've had so many penalty shootouts.
A third penalty, I think.
I think it might be our fourth. It might have been our fourth.
Because we have 4 rounds. We
Yeah.
also have another round to go even after this. So we will see, but that has been one of the better games. Of course, with ending with a 2-0, we got to see extra set, but we still have one more round to go. We have round 4 actually, because we have 9 players. Let's see what type of matches we are going to have. We will be back with the final round in just a bit. welcome back to Road to Asian Games 2022. It is the final round, finally, the final round, the 4th round of the day. And it seems like we have 2 clear players.
Yeah.
With no losses so far somehow.
No match losses. But
no match losses. Some games losses, but still, that's still the round score 3-0. And we just have 2 players.
That's going to be right. TD Keen, the offensive juggernaut, who actually did show some flashes of brilliance on defense against Subin there in their final set against Rip Jean, who we just got a little bit of a taste of there in the set number 3 before he went to the break, who has been really a titan on defense. I think he's allowed by far the least amount of goals over the course of these previous 3 rounds. And so we'll have to see how he lines up here against TD Keen as one of these players. Once they emerge victorious from this match, they're going to be first place in seeding on this group.
Yes, we'll have a clear victor after this match because they certainly, from the numbers, and we've seen enough about TD Keen, what he can actually do on stage, on the field, but not enough from Rip Jean. We'll have to see what he's all about when they actually clash. We've had these moments where it seemed like, okay, this player seems to be a clear favorite of the tournament. He's been winning all the games, but when these specific players go against each other, we actually have some wild matches happening for the other side. Okay, this player just lost like 2 straight, but up against this specific player, the strategy works.
Yeah.
In Magic, that does happen in FIFA sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the match wins are really the most important thing. Goal differential doesn't matter too much. So really just coming down to the wire here in round number 4, whoever wins this match is going to be the victor on the day.
Yeah, I think we're getting both the players ready to go, but before we go into the player profiles, we have the final round number 4. As those are going to be the matchup here. TD Keen, Rip Jean, we told you guys already. Subin versus XC. That's going to be one happening right next to them. And Hakuman versus Perlis. And Amran versus Juju will be the last games to be played in the final round.
Yeah, a little bit surprised that Juju fell all the way down into the bottom of the standings here, as there were some high expectations on both him and Keen coming into this one. A lot of fans online were saying that Thailand probably going to run away with this day as one of the most competitive regions, or one of the most competitive countries, I should say, within this region. But really, a lot of other places stepping up. Rip Jean from Malaysia has done a great job working all the way up to the final match here, the title match of round 4 that's going to tell the tale as our players are taking to the main stage here in the final round. And I could not be more excited to get this game underway.
Somewhat more pressure on the main stage right at the center of this beautiful Coliseum. Let's see if both players can withstand that much more of extra pressure, as this is the one game, the one match to be the first player of Southeast Asia. Once you come out first, you get that benefit, a seeding in that Hangzhou Asian Games 2022 for FIFA Online 4.
Yeah, and keep in mind, that is a medal sport at the Asian Games. Somebody's going to be walking away with a gold medal. Yep. And you want to have the best seed possible to secure that easier bracket, to be able to save that energy up for the grand finals once you get on that big stage where the pressure is going to be at its absolute peak, likely the peak of these players' careers.
Exactly.
Getting to that point, I mean, this is an important step for everyone here today on their journey to potentially becoming a global champion, crowned at that Games. And TD Keen coming in, he has not dropped a single set. 3-0 in matches, 6-0 in games, plus 10 goal differential. He scored 16 goals, allowed 6. But Rip Jean, he's played 6 matches himself, or 6 sets, I should say. He's only allowed 4 goals. His offense, it's only half that of what TD Keen has been able to bring to the table so far, but the defense has been absolutely sublime. We saw a little bit of a taste of that.
Yes, we did.
Set number 3 from the previous match.
Yeah, if you look at the goal counted, 33% less compared to that 6. He does have 4, but with that one loss, it does make sense. It actually doesn't make sense that he actually didn't lose that many goals. But of course, TD Keen having double the number of amount of goals scored. As we have said, this player does love to have that build-up and lot to be scored. Yeah, still being able to have that many scores in this tough competition just shows how much of a high class this player is actually having the performance on this round 1 to 3.
Yeah, both players going to be playing Pele on the wing. Ronaldo is the lead striker right there. Hula in the center, and let's not forget that Keen was so solid with Eusebio earlier on in this tournament. I believe it was either round number 2 or round number 3. He actually got a hat trick in a single set. If I'm not mistaken, that might have all been in one half too. Just an explosive powerhouse of offense that TD Keen's been able to bring to the table and bring to the stage here today as we get ready to go into the final match. Round 4, set number 1 between TD Keen and Rip Jean. Thailand versus Malaysia. One of these players is going to be the #1 ranking gamer coming out of Southeast Asia, heading into the Hangzhou Asia Games. Let's find out who it's going to be.
Road to Asian Games 2022, day number 4, Southeast Asia. This is the final round. The winner will be the first place from the group. And we do have TD Keen, actually a third time seeing TD Keen on screen today.
That happens when you win a bunch, man.
If you never lose, you get to have a lot more screen time. Yeah, 4-2, 3-1. Lead both players, but what's different about these formation is that TD Keen is not fully defense focused. It's more oriented for the passes to midfield into the offensive line. Where Rip Jean having same 4-2-3-1, but a lot more pressure from the fullbacks, and that will be the main difference. And having Pele left-right, so it seems like we'll have Pele actually going up against each other often. And same with Hulit in the middle, at the center.
Yeah, similar philosophies here on offense, at least, for these two players as we're getting ready to go into set number 1 of this match. Of course, the best of 3 here to decide the fate of one of the most competitive groups here on the road to Hangzhou Asian Games. And let's also keep in mind that both these players, they fought through 3 rounds to get to this point. 4th round now on stage. It really taxes your stamina. We'll see what they have left in the tank here. As kickoff is underway, it's going to be TD Keen on the left side in the black. Rip Jean on the right in the white jerseys.
And with these type of formation, let's see what these players focus slightly more in set number 1 in best of 3. So far, TD Keen not trying to cross, as these the far back, the full back, it's the amount of men you have from Rip Jean is kind of wild, and you can't just go straight past that. Having any type of through pass through those 6, it's incredibly hard. You need some detailed micro control. So instead, try to have an upper, big cross towards the right, not go in.
Yeah, and Rip Jean just loves to play that defensive setup on his side of the pitch. He's not really big on the counterattacks. Instead, he just wants to really play the defensive game back at home. Now, a nice steal here by TD Keen on Tavares. Pass on to Ronaldo. Counterattack opportunity, actually, for the Thai player, but Rip Jean with a 2v1, able to actually take the steal.
Yeah, but the zone press by the 2 had some angle available to Hulit.
Turnover after turnover here. So I thought that steal might give Keen a chance, but right back to Rip Jean it goes.
And another miss in the tracks. Oh, that through pass was pretty strong, but still the defender was able to. Oh, that tackle is a whistle.
Yeah,
quite
for
a
sure.
dangerous one.
Rip Jean back on the offensive here. See what he's able to get going.
immediately stolen away. Pele running.
Yeah, nice interference run here by TD Keen. He's in the box here with Pele. The defense for Ripgene has not been able to show up just yet, and TD Keen takes full opportunity of that, scores a goal.
Perfect run from Hullet. Ronaldo was trapped by the other two defenders. Doesn't always have to be the striker.
And TD Keen just finds that one weakness, the one moment that Ripgene is at a position that hasn't happened very often so far today. But TD Keen, he's the kind of player that is not going to let that situation escape his grasp, immediately translating it into the first goal.
Yeah, full build up. Quite a quick one, actually. Not as fast as the counterattack, but those passes, just the right amount, and with just the right amount of speed. Okay, real good pass into Eusebio. A big through pass.
Once again, he's in the box. Now Bollock moving on to the wing.
Yeah.
Gonna try and set up for something. Now the full defense here for Ripgene has arrived.
Yeah, so Keen actually calling a lot of his midfield all the way back up, even having some back line. Again, Hullet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thought for a moment there he might try to pass to Pele, but instead just goes for the shot himself.
Yeah, slightly weaker with a ZD. Still worth a try. Nicely done. Doesn't end up being the second goal of the game. I think Keen's really trying to use a lot from Hullet. From the forward position. Nice cut off there.
He's been able to make some magic happen with Hullet so far today. Eusebio as well has been a critical part of his success.
From the right, a steal. Hullet, 2v1 situation. That tackle.
Yeah, that's not good either. It's gonna be another penalty.
Yeah, free kick off to a very long distance, so this has to be... Oh, the pass does end up into the defender, so you do have to carry it. But towards who? Ronaldo still up towards the wing.
Oh, to Hullet. Actually goes for a really ambitious shot. A lot of airtime on that one.
Almost a home run there.
Yeah, wrong sport. Instead, TD Keen just going to have possession again.
You know, if you kick too far, it's really hard to control the power. And can you run for it? Can you win the body?
He's trying to. Almost he's trying to bait a penalty right there. Instead, he's going to go for the shot. Does get deflected.
Sometimes you leave the ball, you fight against the defender first, and then go for the ball later. And you have a better chance to actually to get the ball without having the ball in your control.
Corner kick now coming in here for TD Keen. Would love to add one more goal right before the second half. But defense able to get control of it. That's going to be the whistle.
A little too low from the corner kick.
1-0 lead here in the first half for TD Keen.
A huge breakthrough. The pass with an immediate chance.
Now, TD Keen, if I'm not mistaken, in the games that we broadcast from him, he's never gone into the second half behind. He's always been at least able to tie it up. Now, possibly he hasn't gone into the second half without leading. Now, he's so explosive usually in the first couple of minutes of each game. And once again in that comfortable position, leading 1-0. Here entering the second half of the most important match of the night.
It really is. The first place decider match. And, okay, a lot of members from Keen actually falling back, waiting. It does run for the ball. Driving from the corner.
Goes to Eusebio, wanted to get the header, but instead defense able to corral it.
Yeah,
back
good
to
punch
Pele.
away. Had some time to kick because the keeper was actually away from his comfortable spot. But because of the travel time of the ball in the air, it took a long time. And again, a solid D by Ripgene. Lots of dangerous moments, but at the end, the micro control from Ripgene, I can see that he's actually doing a real fine job.
He really excels on defense, but the worry for me is
again,
that... Hold that thought, actually. Once again, we're coming into the box. Now as Subio kicks it off the defender.
Okay, red towards the left. Pull it. The strong right off of the defender and the keeper. Another dangerous moment for Rip Jean.
Very close moment there for Rip Jean.
Sometimes the keeper jumps before the contact. And still 1-0.
Coming in to go. Oh my
Nobody
goodness!
else near Hulit. A second goal for Hulit, and TD Keen will be leading big time in this first set now.
What a tremendous header coming in. Perfectly calculated there by TD Keen. As the defense for a player from Malaysia, Rip Jean, it's been so solid today, but here at round 4, the final round of the night, starting to show some weakness.
Yeah, around that inner box line, you do not have that much of a cross, but there was Hulit in the perfect place with some distance, so you can actually put the ball up in the air. So Rip Jean now immediately looking for the counter.
It wants to make something happen. Yeah, that was close.
I was about to bite my tongue. If that went in off of the defender.
Off the defender.
Yeah, that was also... oh, we'll see the call. Okay, just a corner. That was, yeah, almost. It was also not intended, so.
Certainly not. As TD Keen with a nice recovery there after the corner. Able to get possession of the ball once again on the attack.
Yeah, Hulit, the magician on the field.
Hulit just been so clutch here for
He can
TD
kick it from
Keen.
right here and make it into a goal.
Yeah, I believe it.
And here it is again! From nowhere through that defensive line! The only one who can kick the ball. That will be TD Keen with a third.
What a setup by TD Keen. And this is twice now that he's come from deep on the wing to pass into the box and found a man completely uncovered by defense, once with a header. This time with a foot, able to manifest 2 more goals. And now with only 15 minutes left on the clock in the half for Rip Jean. He is in a difficult position here.
Just have to do whatever you can. And still, Keen will be having an offensive work and dribble.
Dribble very good there from Ronaldo. Ball's passed back to him.
Okay, fair play. Maybe not this time. I think that was off. Oh, actually, must have been a foul that we didn't get to catch.
Oh, the header off the post. And then
Ronaldo
another
in
header
position,
off the
another-
post. Can we get a third one? Oh my
Not
goodness.
now. That was almost the fourth.
That was wild.
Not really having too much of speed, too much power into the ball, as the ball did go very high up.
Now with 5 minutes left in set number 1, Rip Jean looking to go on the offensive.
That
1v1 situation here.
But Minja's here.
Oh, Minjay able to
Puts
come
it all
in.
up. Ronaldo a little short for that air.
It is one thing he struggles with.
Oh, yeah, quick W.
TD Keen looking so solid right now. He's really biding his time, moving across the pitch. Plus 3 minutes added.
I can't get the ball over the head. Here is Perlis off to the right.
And one of the last tries here for Rip Jean. Trailing 3-0, and that
fielders
goes straight into the goalkeeper.
I thought Rip Jean will use the fielders to use some more advantage. Having that much fielders to just have the ball go through, but with that, time's up, and the result is a 3-0 victory for TD Keen first set. And we have wondered who is going to have that many. Are we actually going to have that many goals happening? Because we do have the clash between the two. Bit of a different formation in terms of positioning, and a bit of a difference in play style. But at the end, the spear is too strong. The shield might have to be covered, and once it's cracked, though, do you just get a new shield, or how do you get the shield back?
Got to bring it to a dwarf, I think. Seen enough fantasy movies to know that they're the ones that are going to forge something stronger, and Rip Gene really needs to go back to the well.
But from the movies that I've seen, those forge does take a long time.
Yeah, well,
it doesn't just come out like instantly like hamburgers.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he's able to bring it back out here in set number 2 as Rip Gene, who was so solid on defense over the course of the entirety of today, really faltering here against TD Keen. Now, he did hold TD Keen to just 1 goal in that first half, but twice in a row in the second half, TD Keen was able to come in from deep on the wing to passes, one with a header, one with a foot, straight into the goal in almost no contest. Just wide open, deep into the box.
That's TD Keen. Until this moment, Rip Gene only took four goals against the opponent in round 1 through 3 combined. And in just 1 game, he lost 3 shots. He lost 3 goals against an opponent. Certainly he's one of the strongest in the group, but what a display of FIFA Online 4 from TD Keen. Is this going to continue, and will we see a 2-0 victory again?
Shaping up that way, G-Clef. 10 shots taken there by TD Keen.
God.
5 times the amount there of Rip Gene. 8 of them on target as well. Just really dominating this.
Yeah, if it hits the post, it's still on target. So I think those 2.
Yeah, the two what were the headers right there. Right at the last moment that almost made it in. I mean, just so close there for TD Keen is he's showing that he is not going to buck away on the offense here, despite Rip Gene being so solid on defense. As we continue on here, TD Keen, match point for FIFA Online 4, road to Hangzhou Asia Games. If he wins this upcoming set, he will be the victor here in the Southeast Asian group. Let's see if that offense can continue here from TD Keen. It's been so good so far today.
Potentially the final set of Road to Asian Games 2022, day number 4, Southeast Asia, between TD Keen and Rip Gene. We'll be having same formation, no reason to change.
It's undefeated so far. No one has an answer to this.
Not yet in this group. Maybe, just maybe, Rip Gene might be able to come back and bring us to set number 3, but just have to have some solid defense first, and also make his own. The real problem was getting through that midfield line, and might have to change his tactic, focusing on a little more carry from the back, wing back, to the fielder, left, right, using more Nedbad or Pele. Using Hule was okay, but a lot of the fights in the middle were lost for Rip Gene.
Rip Gene just trying to keep those hands warm right now, waiting for this second set to start. And a pivotal match for him here in this group. Should he lose to TD Keen, his goal differential coming into this match was not the best. So he might not find himself going down into 2nd place, but potentially even 3rd place or lower in this group should he suffer another 3-0 loss here to TD Keen, or even something a little bit better from him. I mean, it's a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah, at this moment, I think you're really just looking for all in or nothing.
You want to go for the victory here. You do not want to let fate decide. As the kickoff here commences, it's going to be TD Keen in the black again here on the left side versus Rip Gene on the right side of the pitch in the white jerseys.
So Keen's offense, those short, and even the through passes worked into the box. So Rip Gene might want to have more offside trap, or since he does have that many members in the box, just have them come all the way back. And make sure you hold on to Ronaldo. You can see 2 men already.
This is a dangerous situation, actually. TD Keen with a nice setup here, but defense is able to corral the ball.
Yeah, Tackle leaked. Yeah, a little deep, just out of the box. This is totally in shot range. Mateus, and that's good through the ZD. What a goal! Very early, before 10 minutes. Another goal from TD Keen. We'll be starting the second set with a 1-0 score.
In the last couple of matches that we've seen here from TD Keen, that has to be either the fourth or the fifth goal that he's been able to score in the first 10 minutes. This guy is explosive at the start of the game, and it doesn't matter who he's going up against, whether it be Ripjean, who has the best defense we've seen so far today, or anybody else. It's just absolutely on point, and that continues here in match 4. No sign of fatigue at all, even on the main stage.
Totally a superstar. Shining bright on stage, and that'll be a corner kick off of Pele. Only one, so easy passes through.
And once again to Pele, he's wide open, makes a really nice pass there to Eusebio. Might go for a shot. Oh, it's off the defender.
Wanted to have that round over and go through the two defenders. Optimistic play, did not work.
Yeah, but Keen just got to feel like he's on top of the
what
world
a nice
right
tackle.
now. You know, you have performances like this one, not dropping a single set here. Now
again.
one set away from being ranked 1 in one of the toughest groups here at the Road to Asia Games, and I guarantee you he feels like he's on top of the world. He feels like he cannot be touched, and that might be true as he once again drives into the box, this time with Hulit.
Eusebio has the ball, drives it and gets another one in that net. A second goal in just about 15 minutes after the first. How is this possible?
I mean, TD Keen just does not let up, and for Ripjean right now, you can almost see that. No, he's not frustrated, but it feels like he's having his soul crushed out of him. His performance on stage, TD Keen simply cannot be stopped, and going up against a player like this who is just so consistently able to break down your defense that has been so solid all day has to be such a tough moment.
TD Keen knows what's up, as there are double-man team onto Ronaldo. He just turned Ronaldo into a mannequin, and he's just not giving him the ball at all, making sure the other defenders are busy with Ronaldo only when the ball is never reaching him.
No, the possession just been so good here for TD Keen.
Ripjean, let's see if he can get the ball past this line. That was dangerous again. Ronaldo, Hulit, 1v1 chance.
And it's wide. You got to win those there as Ripjean, especially down 2-0 here. And a critical match as G-Clef's heart is breaking.
My heart burns, and it was also offsides.
And it was offsides too. I mean, offsides or not.
But I think that was still one of the best breakthrough that Ripjean had in this entire best of 3 so far.
Does seem that way, but I don't know how many more chances he's going to get, especially if that breakthrough comes through with an offsides, right? As TD Keen once again on the attack, working his way into the box.
Every single move looks dangerous at this point. Pele has a shot, some space open, and that will be a third goal by TD Keen, now crushing the hopes of his opponent. And Ripjean now, is it possible to have 3 goals? Or is this just going to be it, 2-0 victory?
I feel like the writing's on the wall right now. This might just be 2-0. I don't know if Ripjean is going to be able to come back from this one.
39 minutes, we're still in first half stage.
Coming into this match in round 4, Ripjean had only allowed 4 goals all day over 3 rounds.
Until he met.
And now in the first hour and a half or so, against TD Keen over 2 sets, he surrendered 6 more.
Here's some chance.
Well done. You got to have those, Ripjean. Smile on his face, but a little bit of a meek one as he knows that it's still a very tough situation, but finally something to be happy about here for Ripjean.
Still there's time. Still we're in the first half, so If you talk about potential possibilities, I still do think there's a lot of possibilities, but the fact that TD has been very dominant, we still have to see a little more, but that was the first one. And we'll see how the chase goes as TD just fires one, says, I'm having a good day. Let's take chances.
I mean, there's no reason not to here as the whistle blows, and thankfully Ripjean able to score his first goal of this match, and hopefully that'll take a little bit of the pressure off him here. As you know, sometimes, especially on a big stage like this, you can get a kind of mental block. Maybe you're just feeling like the game is not going your way, but you know, that one goal, although it might still be very hard for Ripjean to come back in this one, might be enough for him to kind of take that chip off his shoulder, have a little bit of a deep breath, collect himself, and come back here in the second half and maybe tie it up.
Very important moment for Ripjean. You need to score 2 in a row to tie things and possibly more to win. At least 2 for the extra time. And TD not going to stop here. We just started the second half, switching sides. Now Ripjean off to the side, looking for maybe a follow-up.
He would love to get one more goal here. He's working his way into that box, trying to find an angle of attack.
Yeah, good pass back. That was surrounded.
Very nice ball movement here by Ripjean. Goes for an ambitious shot off the post. Wow, that was so close.
Yeah, Ronaldo can take shots anywhere. Certainly one of the best right now in FIFA Online 4.
I love the ambition that Ripjean is showing, going for a shot like that one, even though it wasn't able to connect with the net.
If Ronaldo is inside the box, there are just too many bodies. You just do not have that much opportunity or space to take the shots. So instead, called Ronaldo back off of the box, took the shot. Did not go in, but still, I think it's worth. It had some potential to go in.
I mean, it was off the post. It was dangerously close there for Keane.
But you would love to have Ronaldo inside of that box. Have some
Bullet coming in. Actually whiffs there on the kick. Defender got the better of him there. But I love what we're seeing from Ripjean here in the second half. Although he hasn't been able to net any goals, certainly showing some life. He has not given up on this match. He still wants to emerge victorious here today in rank 1 of the Southeast Asian group. But TD Keane is going to do everything in his power to prevent that from happening.
That hill pass into Perlis, great defense. Will be a corner kick, but that was dangerous again.
Perlis once again here for TD Keane. So he's trying to work his way into the box with Perlis, but instead it's going to go for the pass forward. Back to Perlis, actually gets away from him. We'll slow this down just a bit.
Fancier the pass, less accuracy you have.
On to Hewlett. You can pass this one to Perlis, there might be a chance. Instead, into the defender's legs.
Just caught, I think he was looking for a pass in between the legs. We have a player down on the field, but...
Might be an injury there for Ripjean, we'll have to wait and see.
Seems like he got up fine. As Ripjean, that one seems a lot more potentially hurt.
Oh, Ronaldo has a lot of speed, G-Clef coming in.
Oh, just outside on the left.
Good try there, though, by TD Keane.
Yeah, I don't think it hit the keeper at all.
Putting a little bit more pressure on Ripjean.
Now 15 minutes. That's all there is. TD Keane looking to close, looking very likely to close as a first place finish.
Yeah, it's looking stronger and stronger here.
Okay, Ripjean can't totally start here. Still some time. 10-minute plus.
Yeah, but he needs to get possession. He has to stop this attack in its tracks and begin putting some pressure on the opposing side.
Okay, good build up. Yeah, but a lot of dingo.
Oh,
what
my
a kill
goodness.
pass! But yeah, that was offsides.
Love the pass back there by Keane, but yeah, the offsides means he's going to kick it and surrender possession.
Yeah, fair call.
LA now coming in. Not really a lot of angles to work with, though.
Here's Ripjean.
Oh, wow. All right, he's able to get a second one on the board.
That's important. Still has 5 minutes, plus a few more minutes of extra time. He's got to focus, give everything you got within the remaining time.
TD Keen would love to close this one out right here, right now in these remaining 5 minutes.
Second at 85. And Keen would just run the clock.
Yeah, run the clock and try one more threat. That timer now at 88 minutes, soon to be 89. We'll see how much extra time is given here. Oh boy.
TD Keen might just have a 20th goal, and he does, making it into a 4-2 score right before we close. That was at 90 minutes, and I believe that is the 20th goal that he had of the day in 4 rounds.
It might be even more than that, as TD Keen has just been putting on an offensive clinic. And plus 2 minutes are added here to the clock. And that's probably going to be it. Very soon here.
Yeah, with all the players. Oh, do have the free kick.
Yeah, but I mean, with a differential of 2 goals.
Yeah, can you make the final goal happen for the honor?
You would love to do it, but Ronaldo gets the ball stolen away.
Misses it, and the ball goes. The whistle to finish the final set, and that will be TD Keen undefeated.
Undefeated in sets, undefeated in matches with, I believe, a plus 15 goal differential.
Oh, God.
Certainly the most dominating performance we've seen from any player so far here at the Road to Asia Games. Hangzhou, as TD Keen from Thailand absolutely dominated the Southeast Asian region. There were some close calls, but at the end of the day, he triumphed in every single match.
Certainly, Thailand proving to be the best from Southeast Asia, and no other player has been able to bring this guy down. With solid build-up, well-balanced team and formation, plus the play. I mean, Ripjean just has to give it up to him, says, oh man, you've got some moves.
Yeah, and I'm glad Ripjean was able to get those 2 goals finally on the board there in that final set, because he's played a tremendous job so far in this tournament. His defense, up until he met TD Keen, was impenetrable here in the 4th round. Just ran out a little bit of steam. We'll have to wait and see what the final standings are going to look like now after this match.
Yes.
You know, given the goal differential there, that was a lot of goals scored on the side of Keen. That might have Ripjean falling down below 2nd place. So the players just continuing to discuss their match here on the main stage. There's a lot of sportsmanship amongst each other, but really a tremendous show so far today. And at the end of the day, TD Keen and Thailand emerging on top on their road to the Asian Games. An important step here for TD Keen and for his country.
That's right. Let's see if anyone can break this record. I think all gathered up, I believe we have 23 goals.
And that's just insane there.
Today we did have an extra round, but still having 23 goals in just 4 best-of-3s. Oh, that
You're
is
netting
just
like more than
absolutely
plus 5 each, almost plus 6.
High
per
goal
match.
scorer. We knew that coming in. Thailand would be the favorites of Southeast Asia, but TD Keen just showing a different level above everyone else today. As we'll see this face up on the big stage in Hangzhou Asian Games.
Wow.
Indeed, 23. I did the math right.
8 sets played.
Plus 15.
8 sets played, 8 sets won. Allowed 1 goal on average per game and scored nearly 4 per game. The fact that he was winning every set by on average close to 3 goals is absolutely absurd. This is a performance that he's going to remember forever here on the road to the Asian Games, and it's going to be a big confidence booster for him once he gets there to Hangzhou, knowing that he can stand with his peers.
Oh, yes.
Head and shoulders above everybody else. And let's keep in mind, G-Club, it wasn't just the offense. We go back to that round number 3 against Subin. In game 2, They went 0-0 into extra time. It was at 105 minutes. He was able to get the only goal up in that one, so he certainly can play all the roles. Offense when he needs to, defense when he needs to. He's the complete package here at the Road to Asia Games, and I'm sure the fans watching from Thailand and around the world are incredibly impressed with the performance that he put on here today.
Certainly, as a 2-0 victory, those are the numbers. You can watch it all day, but I think the real story will continue in the bigger stage, as this was a dominant performance for sure, as I'm sure the players that are going to be playing tomorrow, I'm sure China, Korea, the players that had to face against this player in the ACC has watched the match, the performance that TD Keen was able to put on the stage today. I think he's actually looking forward and looking towards that bigger stage happening later on. Rip Jean did have a really good performance until this moment, until he went up against the Great Wall. Did not really lose that many goals against any other player until he met TD Keen. But I think there was a lot to take for Rip Jean too in this matchup.
Yeah, it was just a tremendous performance here for TD Keen. Of course, Rip Jean had a great showing, making it all the way here into what is effectively the winner's match in round number 4. Unfortunately, just not enough momentum behind him to overcome the juggernaut that is TD Keen. And that was a clean victory, 3-0 in set number 1, 4-2 in set number 2.
Some great connecting shots. Yeah, that ZD was fabulous. Did not imagine that TD Keen will take the shot right there, which was a second goal. And a third one from Pele. And one back from Rip Jean.
I mean, just a clinic that TD Keen put on today. Not specifically against Rip Jean, but really against everyone that he faced. And I'm glad that he got so much screen time because it was well-deserved. Absolutely a dominating performance from our Thailand player, and something that's going to be looking forward to at the Hangzhou Games. I mean, he's definitely looking at a podium finish, if not that gold after this one. He's got to be feeling so confident in his play.
Yeah, we might have just seen the plays coming out from a potential medalist in the Hangzhou Asian Games for FIFA Online 4. But that was a 2-0, so I believe we have another set going on the other side of the stage for the final round. Once it's ready, we will take a look at that match. I believe it is Hakuman versus Perlis in set number 3.
We're getting right into the action here, 10 minutes.
Already 1-0.
Oh, it is 1-0, yeah. Hakuman leading this one.
Yeah, certainly. That's 1-1 set score, 1-0 in goals. Must have been an early goal already. And we will see.
Of course, this match has implications on the standings today.
Oh, it should. Both of these players were really good today. And a cross up. Not going to connect yet, as the forward was bodied by 2 defenders. Right in front and back. Here is B Cha looking for the run again.
Now, Hakuman coming into this match 2-1 overall in standings. He's trying to mount an attack here against Perlis. That ball does get kicked out.
So leading into a corner kick.
Perlis has played 3 rounds. I believe one of those was a bye, if I'm not mistaken. So 1 win, 1 loss overall in games played. And Hakuman with a victory here against Perlis might have a chance of jumping up that standings, potentially even to rank number 2, depending on how that goal differential goes.
So we'll see Hakuman. He can actually make this a win and have a better chance in standings. It missed the first goal, but
yeah, already off to a good start, clearly.
It seems like some of the crosses actually were made really.
Ooh. That's a nice setup. You can see that was trouble from a couple of moments before it even came in. As Perlis. Was there an offsides? Oh, it was.
Nedved won the fight, but the pass into the inner box.
Oh, was it that pass? I mean, the setup was so beautiful, but
Nedved carried the ball really well.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Perlis. As he really had an opportunity there. I feel like if he wasn't offsides, he would still be able to connect with the goal. Instead, still 1-0 for Hakuman.
As we'll see some rotations from Hakuman. Just having the ball back, making sure the full pressure. Yeah, look how many, just look wide on the field, and the whites running around together.
Yeah, they're really covering the back end here for Perlis. This is kind of his
all
defensive game.
centered together.
It's like a cluster. It works this time. He regains control, now passing forward, but a part of having all those players clustered together in the center on defense means that your counterattack is going to be very slow moving across the pitch, and that gives Hakuman the time he needs to get into a good defensive position. Actually, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, exactly.
With Hulit getting a nice steal there. Now this will be a turnover back into Perlis' side of the pitch, but we'll have to see the attack continue on.
And still, you do need, even after changing formation, you do need some time for the players on field to travel. And Paco seems like Mateus is just fine. But it seems like the time ran a little fast in this first half.
No, it did miss the first 11 minutes, so certainly feels that way, nice and speedy now.
Yeah, look at, the score was at 4 minutes, so immediately after the start.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're definitely going to miss that one.
Yeah, Balak from the field. Seemed like the drive was insanely fast. And after switching sides, then Perlis with the corner kick. Okay, no pass. Quick wind up.
Goes out. I actually don't know who got the last touch there. Seems it was Perlis. No defender got there. Heads on that one.
So we'll see some better.
Oh, a little bit long on that pass.
Yeah, from the defender side, you just have to keep Pele off of the ball. You do have extra member backing you up all the time. Fernandez. Steal. Now with Pele. Oh, a little too long.
Yeah, just a little bit, as we've had a lot of turnovers here, and actually with that pass, getting past Ronaldo.
Yeah, Ronaldo grabbing the defender.
Let's give that back. It's mine.
Oh, run faster next time. Well, as time
say that
goes,
to Ronaldo, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much
Oh,
faster
what a
than
pass.
that.
What a through pass.
Yeah, this is a
And
good
then-
situation. Oh,
Oh, Minji just bodies him.
yeah, that's a nice physical battle there by Perlis coming through. Escaping what could have been a dangerous situation. Would not have wanted this one to go to 2-0.
Yeah, Kim's certainly one of the best defenders.
Let's keep in mind that this is all tied up 1-1 here in sets. Match point on both sides. In a round that's going to have implications on the standings for both of these players.
Well, Perlis can't go all the way. Needs an equalizer on his own.
Love that pass back to Cha. Hakuman trying to mount an attack here. We'll see if he's able to get past the strong defense of Perlis again. As you said, that first goal occurred 4 minutes before we were able to tune into this one.
Well, some more side play with Cha.
It's been over an hour since we've had a goal scored. Ball ratio almost dead even here. Oh, right to the defender.
That was slightly greedy.
Slightly,
going all the way into the side where the line was set up. No other pressure from the fielders.
You wanted that one to go into the box, but the defender's right there is going to stop that every time. And now it's Perlis back on the aggression.
Yeah, it's also because that Perlis has one more at the center. defending.
Oh, Ronaldo gets bodied.
Another day.
And now it's Ronaldo for Hakuman with ball control. Going to pass way far forward.
Lovely through pass. Towards the corner.
Ja has it now. I believe the defender was the one who kicked that out. So we're going to be going to a free throw here. As
I guess the request for a tactical has been made before. Some changes. Eusebio. It's actually also not icon Cha. Surprising. Might have spent a little more salary on the defenders and the fielders.
And of course, we do have that 255 salary cap in here, so got to think of that as a resource when filling out your roster.
But I would always imagine you do spend a lot more for the strikers and the forward.
Yeah.
It's up to the players, of course. So there will be a lot of substitutions happening. Can you make that equalizer, Perlis? Ronaldinho with the throw. And Hakuman, you would love to widen the gap with a 2-0.
He's setting up to do just that. In the box now. Not a lot of defensive bodies on him. Passes back to Chenko. Chenko goes for this shot, and it's good.
And 2-0 lead now. Can you make a comeback, Perlis? You only have less than 6 minutes. Plus few.
Hakuman points to his jersey. He's repping Vietnam on this big stage. Now up 2-0 against Perlis for Malaysia. And what might be the final match of this group. First place might be out of reach, but a victory here could propel Hakuman to second or third rank overall. Especially given how dominating TD Keen's performance was earlier on today.
It's also about the standings, so you do want maximum amount of goals. At least one for Perlis. But Hakuman driving the ball. We're about to hit that 90.
90 minutes now on the clock, plus 2 added. As Hakuman's continuing this aggression. Eusebio comes in.
Oh, was that a push or just offsides before that? Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I did see the push from the defender leading into a kick. But 90 minutes plus, another chance. Oh, I think the time ran out.
It might have. And that's the whistle. This Hakuman's going to be winning set number 3 here. Vietnam, he says. Doing my fans proud back at home. This Hakuman with a nice performance right there, able to take the 2-1 best-of-3 victory over Perlis.
The Perlis from Malaysia. Not able to win that final game. And the second goal really put him down at about 88 minutes.
And we were not able to catch set number 1 or set number 2, so I don't know exactly where the goal differential stands here for Hakuman, but surely that set victory is going to propel him up the rankings.
Yeah, I think we just have to wait for that final standing. What will it be? We do know who the top first player is, but the middle pack group, because we had not just 3 rounds, we had 4 rounds. So those number differential, I think we really have to look into that. We might have to go for that, not just a goal differential, we might have to go for the further tiebreaker rule.
It's possible. I mean, Rip Jean, we go back to that match, he had a +4 goal differential until he gave a lot of goals, surrendered a lot of aggression there to TD Keen.
Yeah, after a goal differential, there's actually most goals scored. So that will also matter a lot. Let's see what the standings look like.
Yeah,
we do have the clear victor on top first, but that middle, I think a lot of players actually had 3 wins. 3 wins or 2 twos.
I think we had at least 2 players there with 3 wins. It might be 3. It depends on the buys. You know, it's hard to tell considering we're only broadcasting about 1/4 of the games that are taking place here on the main stream.
Yeah, plus we have 9 players today.
Yeah, this is
so we had a lot to keep track of. We had buy from Rip Jean, Amran, and also Juju, and also Zarate for the final. So if you put that into your into account, that is a set, not just a 1-0 set win. It counts as a 1-0 set win, I believe, and 0 for the goal differential because of course they don't play.
Get any goals.
We're not getting goals. You're not getting free goals here. Come on. But and I believe we have the standing of Southeast Asia. Let's take a look at that. And of course, the first place goes to TD Keen, but Hakuman with that win.
Yeah, you put him above Subin by 1 goal. That was a critical goal that we were able to witness there, propel him all the way up into second place. Subin from Vietnam going to round out the top 3 there. So Vietnam with 2 players at the top of their rankings in Rip Jean. He looks so good coming in to that final match against Keen, but the goals just absolutely piled up.
Yeah.
3-0, I believe, in set number 1, 4-2 in set number 2.
You're right. As that match hurt him a lot, putting him down to 4th place with -1 goal differential.
I mean, it just goes to show how one-sided that final match was, but still a good performance by him.
Plus 15 is absolutely crazy, and that will be our top rank from Southeast Asia, TD Keen from Thailand. Congratulations, we'll be having benefits going into the seed into Hangzhou Asian Games FIFA Online 4. And what a display today, as you have to say, a lot of highlights were made from his play today. At least scoring 2 or more every single game, and even winning in some of those penalty shootouts. And of course, guys, we're not done. We're done for today, but we have Group 5, and it is East Asia time.
Arguably going to be the group of death, as that will kick off at 3 p.m. KST tomorrow. It's going to be just 3 rounds of intense action. Time and time again.
Intense is not enough. We need a better word than intense for this group. Insanely tough competition between the countries and regions.
Yeah.
East Asia certainly looking to be the most powerful group in Asia right now. If it was last year before, I would say Thailand. But right now in 2023, seems like Korea and China seems to be the 2 strongest opponents going against each other.
And we're going to have to find out who's going to join Abu Maka from Arabia, Ukashami from Uzbekistan, Sharon from India, and TD Keen from Thailand as the top-ranking players in their groups in what has been really a tremendous tournament from this point on. I mean, this is an important step for everybody competing here, not just today, but over this entire week on their road to Hangzhou. And with a clinic that TD Keen put on, I think it's going to be hard to top that tomorrow, but who knows?
Yeah, plus 15, and because we only have 3 rounds instead of 4 rounds tomorrow, I think plus 15 will be very hard to beat. But what a day so far. 4 days and only 1 day left states. And I think we've seen a lot of crazy matches happen, and I have to say we've been getting a lot of good quality FIFA Online 4 so far.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We'll be back again tomorrow at 3 p.m. KST for that critical East Asia group. You do not want to miss it. We'll see you then.